I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I'm trying to do more for the soul, way less for the bread. Yes, sir. I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I see the things that they do way less than they say. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Can't be a real, might get you canceled. The whole system need to dismantle. Coppers treated like the utmost wanted. Trying to rule the block, but don't know what goes on me. News got a story with a new take on me. Carrying out the window with the screw face on me. But I know that God love me when my burn. 95 degrees and I can't get sunburn. Wonder when your government don't make me legal. Burn the whole city if I can't be equal. Get off my please, Brad, I earn that. 400 years, how you still ain't learned? I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I'm trying to do more for the soul, way less for the bread. Yes, sir. I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I see the things that they do way less than they say. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Shout out to the trying to gentrify the genre. Tell them free my middle finger to your honor. In the days coming down the seconds on the timer. Goofy still trying to purchase that designer. About to buy, learn to grow my own food. Cause I don't like the look they give me in the Whole Foods. And when you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. But it ain't on me now, I'm limping cause my heavy. But ain't sweet, think we thin. My whole attitude on MC Ren. It's my neighborhood now, Bob, I bought that. 400 years, how you still ain't caught that? I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I'm trying to do more for the soul, way less for the bread. Yes, sir. I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I see the things that they do way less than they say. Cause this a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out.
Okay, we're going to get right into it. We have Pope Leo X on the line. The title speaks for itself. Pope Leo X, I'm glad you're here. Empress Ella G, I'm glad you're here. I'm going to let you in. And we're going to get right into it. Like you see, the title is We Will Never Get Ahead as Long as We're Waiting on Jesus. Let me just tell you something for folks who want to say, well, you know, you're going a bit too far. You know, I'm right in the epicenter of the whole thing. I mean, every block has like 10 billboards for a different church. Bottom line is, if you had a job and on that job, you know, you hired somebody and you said, listen, after 3 days of no call, no show, you're fired because we will pay you, but you have to produce. You have to be here. Attendance counts. And 3 days go by and you don't hear from them. Well, guess what? They're fired. They're fired. They don't get anything. Well, I mean, somebody makes a promise to you, and then on top of that, they say they love you. They don't say that you're not going to go through some suffering, but when you think about what happened for all these hundreds of years, just in that little snippet of recent history, right? Well, the bottom line is, if you cared for me and love me, why would you see me thrown over in ships and have to go and endure all of this and still be at the bottom of the barrel? Why don't you teach me how to be independent? Why don't you teach me business? Everybody else seems to be taking righteous laws and doing good, and we're at the bottom of the rung. In America, they bring everybody else after us, but we're holding on Jesus, and he's a no call, no show. Or maybe this Jesus guy is not the guy that they're putting out there. Maybe it's not the white head guy out there, right? So, what are we running behind when we can't benefit? And why do some of us feel it's more holy to be broke? It's more holy to be poor. Everybody else we go to buy from, why can't we do our own thing? What is religion doing for us? And why is it the black people's kryptonite? Pope Leo X, talk to me. Empress G, I'm glad you're here. Let's roll.
Thank you. Hello, Pope Leo.
How you doing there, Empress?
I'm good. I'm good.
I would like to, before I get into this ruse on Jesus, I would like to welcome my Haitian brothers at the border, and just keep on coming. They're going to stop a few, but they can't stop us all. And so that's all I have to say about that. But if I can go back to just to piggyback from Mrs. SCURV this morning, when we and also the Haitian Revolution of 1804. If you look at that revolution, the Haitians beat the armies of Napoleon, which was one of the greatest armies in the world at that time. But the Haitians, in my estimation, they made a mistake. They allowed Christianity to fall into place in Haiti. See, before the Christian era in Haiti, there were mainly blacks from Africa who weren't Christianized yet, in my estimation, and that's why they defeated the armies of Napoleon Bonaparte. But they allowed the Christianity to take hold, and that's why Haiti is in the turmoil that is in today. But getting back to also this Jesus, who supposedly have died 2,000 years ago. Now, 2,000 years ago is a lot of generations. That's a lot of generations. You know what I mean? If I was to leave for a week without telling my wife or that, and don't come back in a week, well, she would think there's something wrong with me. But with this Jesus thing, people have been. I don't want to use the word brainwash. You know what I mean? But they seem like they're stigmatized that they can't say anything contrary to Jesus. Now, this has a lot to do with the mind. When I was growing up in my father's household, he would never go against talking a religion to us. He would never be negative. But what he would say that I noticed, and the programs in which he put forth on radio which was one of the main programs, The World Tomorrow, and that reverend or that preacher would come on there, and he would say things that you don't hear today. He would say things like, why would God allow people or women in the Horn of Africa or in Bangladesh to give birth to children, and then within the matter of days they die? You know what I mean? And this had a astonishing effect on me, and because I would always question, well, why would he do that? Why would God allow a baby, before it takes its first breath, to die? And so I looked at it, and so I began to look at it as if this was a ruse, that this God or this Jesus was a ruse, because wherever you go in the world, and I've been to Haiti, you're talking about a place that's in bad shape. So when those people get on the boats or they risk their lives on a raft, that's telling me that the conditions in Haiti is for them. They don't mind taking the risk in coming here. So I applaud them to take that to reach out and try to get to America, and so they could take care of their families at home. Now, I don't say, you know, I am pro black. I used to say the African American, but I say American African, because I think that we have to put out all of ourselves in one. So when I see a Haitian, I say he's a Haitian African, or if I see a Brazilian, he's a Brazilian African, to give us all some sort of unity, instead of going just straight Haitian or straight Brazilian or Barbadian. We have to, I believe that we should use the African to show that we have some sort of kinship with them, because the way they dealt with us, you would never know that those Haitians are part of your family link somewhere. They're close cousins or relatives. So when I you know, I watch and I see how this white man, how he treat us, he treat us all the same. So whether the Haitians, when they trying to get to the border, there's no, they create a problem in the white world. They seemed like the Haitians are the problem. But just within, last month, they allowed thousands of Afghanis to come in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you have to wonder, or at least you should be aware, that this country mean no good for us. You know what I mean? And the religion in which most people gravitate to, Christianity or whether it's Islam, it's a ruse. It's not good for your health. You know what I mean? I can't put it any other way than that. You know what I mean? You shouldn't, you know, you have to suffer. You have to suffer in order for you to, you know, look good in the eyes of God. But yet this man was gone for 2,000 years. 2,000 years. And that's, like I said, that's a long time ago. But during that time, if I could bring you up on a little history that I know, see, the black man had his own religion. And it wasn't like a matter of days that they got rid of this Amen and Ra, the two gods of the Egyptians. It took them 1,000 years to change that religion, which was black, and filter it to white, because there's a connection. There's a connection. We're the only people on this planet that has a God that doesn't look like us. Exactly. And you have to question it. I mean, why shouldn't you question it? You know, even the Chinese, they had their Confucian. He was Asian looking. The Indian, they had their their God. He looked Indian. And of course, the white man, he had his God, which is Jesus Christ. But he wanted to, we're like a, he uses us as to see how would it affect us. And since it worked well, he continues to use it. And the only way, in my thought, to get rid of it, even though we're attached to it, most of us, is to not to allow our children to grasp onto it. And it's going to take 20 years. And I have statistics and records to show, cause how a race of people got rid of Jesus Christ, got rid of Western religion, and that was the Chinese. 1949, October the 1st. As a matter of fact, a couple of days ago, they celebrated their anniversary. Until 1972, these people, they started out, and the first thing they did was tell the white European powers that all of them had to leave China. Now, America, Europe, they were busy at that time with the Korean War. They were, they just came out of World War II, and then they were going to enter, and they were entering into Indochina with the fight with the Japanese, with the Vietnamese. But it was during this time that they pushed the white God out, and their gods also, because it wasn't the gods of the plagues, and they just be doing all of this. But we have to realize that this it's really a ruse. It's not something that we should take serious. And why he planted it into our mind. If you read the history on psychology, how they took a white child, a little baby, it was only less than a year old, and they taught it they trained it how to dislike. It was a white baby, and they taught it how to dislike white by frightening it every time that it got a hold, or it showed they started off with white mice, and then the child wanted to play with the white mice. Of course, it didn't really realize, it wasn't like older people. It didn't realize, mice, women may be afraid of mice or what have you. But anyway, every time the child gets next to the mice, they would strike a loud trombone or something, where it would scare the child, and over periods of time, the child started to dislike white. It didn't want to play with the white mice. But what in that experiment, that's the word I was looking for us before. They experimented on us. But during that time, that experiment, the child started to hate everything white. It started to hate white furry bears, little animal bears, and then it took it outside, and it started to show hatred among its own. And this experiment of placing a God that doesn't look like us, we accept it in our being, but we begin to hate anything that's not it. I'm hoping that you could get a picture of that in your mind. You know what I mean? And it took them, because if you go back 1,000 years ago, you would realize there was a Black Madonna. The God, they never showed a God, but they showed a Black Madonna, and they showed the child was black. And over a period of time, they slowly lightened it up until they brought this white Jesus in. And so we have to seriously look at this and just sit down and just if we could keep our children, because that's the main thing for us. The tables are turning already, so we have to really, like Mrs. SCURV said, the children are our future, and we have to find some way in which we could get together, because I notice a lot there's a lot of YouTubers, but I don't see none of them, like, I mean, they have complaints about what's happening, but I don't see anybody, coming together. You know what I mean? And I wanted to start some sort of economic basis, but you really can't have an economic basis until the people, not all of them, because you're never going to get everybody, but you have to have some of them. We have to have a topic in which we agree on. And so I would like to actually start a conversation about economics and why we can't get together. Why are we struggling as a people economically? And what the best way I can do it is if everyone chip in whatever amount, but everyone has only one say so as far as what they would like done. You know what I mean? I would have one say so, and then we go down the line, and then we'll create a basis for some sort of economic of power. And Miss Ella, Miss Empress,
Yes, sir.
are you still here with us?
I am right here with you. I'm just letting you speak, sir.
But
What would you like
hello?
me to do? Lance, I'm not sure if he's hearing me. Can you hear me,
Can't
Lance?
hear you.
Lance?
Hold on, let me turn down here.
But I would like, I
Back.
would like to, I would like to start something on that line, because
Okay.
the Jesus thing is not working for us. We have tried. We have went through years of torment and brutality, and I don't want to even mention the things that this man or this animal has done to us. His nature, you have read, I have read, where empires have conquered other empires, but not to the degree to which what they have done to us. They have felt no harm in just doing whatever they want with us. I mean, they had a situation in one of the islands in the Caribbean where this lady shot the constable, the head officer there, and she was up. First of all, they had her for manslaughter, not for murder, even though she shot the man dead in his head. You know what I mean? And she had a story. She was able to produce a story
like white people always do. They always produce a story, just like when they do something wrong to us, they always tell us that they're sorry, but there's no compensation. You know what I mean? They destroyed Wall Street. The president came out and said he's sorry about it, but there's no compensation. There has to be compensation for these things that has been done to us, and to say you're sorry for me is not good enough, because they always go back. Their tool, their tool, like I said, is always to go back to Jesus. But he's been gone. He you know, anyone that messes with Mother Nature, and when you destroy yourself, or you, like they say, he killed him, not killed himself, but he wished death on him. He died. But you don't, you know, that doesn't sound reasonable to me. That how are you going to come back from the dead when Mother Nature takes you? There's nothing stronger than Mother Nature. She is the giver of life. She creates life. Everything springs forth from her. You know what I mean? You have Mother Nature and you have Father Time. This is how, when I grew up, it was Mother Nature and Father Time. Father Time, Mother Nature would tell Father Time that you could witness that this Jesus, there's no time for him. There was no all the people that's mentioned in the Bible. There's no date for them. They don't have a date. They're like a story that someone made up and then sprung it upon us, and we took it hook, line, and sinker. But we have to get away from this idea, because if we don't, and it doesn't look good, that this European, he wants this planet for himself.
Right. Pope Leo.
This is the reason why he split us up throughout the island, South America, North America, got us in Europe. The continent of Africa is depopulated. And this is what he does. There's 54 nations in Africa. Instead of being one Africa, there's 54 splintered groups. And this is part of his game to bring us, to split us up in order for him to control us. Brother SCURV.
Yes, my brother. Yeah, oh, I'm with you. I'm hearing you loud and clear. You know,
I don't think he's here, though.
Say it again.
I don't think he can hear. He's not hearing us.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me, brother Leo?
I don't know whether you can hear me.
Yeah. No, keep talking. We can hear you. As long as we can hear you in the chat room, we can hear you. But for some reason, he may not be hearing us.
I think he turned something off in his car.
I try not to harp on people who's for Christians, because it's all in the mind. If you get the mind of the child at a young age, they're going to be programmed to whatever you program to, whether it's a Muslim or whether you want to be Christian or Hindu or even Jewish. This is how they're going to be programmed. Brother Lance.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you, but for some reason you can't hear us. Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Matter of fact, I might just call you on the phone, let you know.
Lance.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you right now because he can't hear me for some reason. Okay.
I can't hear you.
I know he's gonna wind up cutting off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. When he comes back on, he'll know that. Okay, that's me. Or he may think it's somebody else. Yes.
Hey, brother.
Yeah, I was talking to him. It was a real faulty connection. So as I was talking to him, I said, well, listen, right now, it doesn't matter if you can't hear us because you're the one putting it down. So go ahead and put it down. But he was just looking, for one of us to chime in, just in case to kind of guide or whatever, just, hey, keep going, whatever. When you hear somebody say, wow, really? It makes you okay to
Yeah. And I realized that he wasn't hearing me.
It had to be a faulty connection. So as I was talking to him, it just popped off. I'm gonna have to tell him. Maybe he. I hope he doesn't think he's still. Okay, there he is. Maybe this will be a better connection. Pope Leo, can you hear us? Okay. Okay.
But I thought
you can hear us now, right?
Whatever I thought. Yeah, I can hear you good now.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay. Keep going, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was trying to show people examples of the methods that we could use in order to get out of this bag we're in. You know what I mean? And I brought up economics because that's just a tool that we have to use. We can't. We seem like we can't depend on the millionaires and billionaires within our ranks because they don't seem to or willing to stretch their neck out for us. And like I'll say with anybody, I mean you're not going to take whatever you make in life, you're not going to take it with you. I have done well with into going into business, and really, it's just a tool to better your life. You know what I mean? And the way in which they slowed my horse down was through eminent domain. They through. I had this big dream. I had this big dream of, I got these rows of stores. I have these, apartment buildings, and they grabbed them in eminent domain. They just pulled the rug from underneath my feet. You know what I mean? And I wasn't in no, I dealt basically in a black area, black and Spanish because I know if you, well, I have sense enough to know if you open a store in the white area, you'll be fighting. It'll be a fight. So I really I never aimed for it. And even now, when I do think about opening up or creating a business, it would have to be in the black area. But getting back to this ruse, because that's all it is. It's a ruse. My mother, she was 94 years old when she passed, or when she died. People say passed like, like you're going to see them, or they're asleep, or they use all of these different terminologies, for when people die. But when she before she passed, she always had the concept that she would meet Jesus. You know what I mean? And,
Right.
You know what I mean? So that was quite a long time ago. And so I never, like I said, when I was growing up, my father would never allow us, or he would put preachers on us that we never went to the church, but he put preachers on us who would make us think. You know what I mean? You have to, and you have to think. Why? This pandemic is here, and this would be a great opportunity for whatever God or spirit that people believe in, that for it to show up.
Yes.
But it's not gonna it won't happen. Because you see, the mind is such that you could psych yourself out. And I'll give you an example. There's a comet. There is a comet called the Hale-Bopp comet, and there was this group called Heaven's Gate, and they started in the 1970s, and by 1996 they all died.
Remember that.
All of them died. They were under the illusion that Jesus was in the tail
of
this comet. Yeah, he was, and 38 of them. And people would ask, well, we can't see it. He said, because he's hiding behind the comet, the tail of the comet. He's hiding, and that's just the power of repetition. That when you keep on saying certain things over and over and over, people will believe it without any validity, without they don't have any truth. And even if you want to use the biblical text, they say, know the truth, and the truth will set you free. That means verify. You have to verify something before you say, oh, yes, I know, I believe. Well, anyway, they follow this comet, and the funny thing, the people name was, the two leaders' name was Toe and Doe. Toe and Doe. You know what I mean? And they follow this comet. You know what I mean? And when one of them died before the comet came, but the other one, with 37 other people, they waited, and they took cyanide, and the comet went and gone, and they're dead. You know what I mean? It just shows you, you know what I mean? You have even in the Seventh-day Adventist church, they had, if you remember, Waco, Texas. This guy said he was Jesus Christ. I mean, and he had lovers, and he was creating a new family. You know what I mean? And he had all these women and the children, and the FBI had to burn the place down
Yes.
in order to get this man out of there, because this man claimed he was Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? But you know, and you read stories about psychologists, or I read stories about psychologists where there was two Jesus Christ, and they took them and put them together, and both of them were saying they were Jesus Christ. Well, they came to realize that one of them wasn't telling the truth. The two Jesuses, one of them wasn't telling the truth, and one convinced the other that he was Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? So these are different things that happen in life that gives you, you know, thought, something to think about. You know how people's mind could be manipulated. And I really felt bad during my life when those 900 mostly black people, you know what I mean,
Right.
took Kool-Aid
Mhm.
in Ghana, you know, little baby. I mean, and they just took it and like they got it out of the people's mind, and you know, they just took it from their vision. I mean, but these are things that we as a people, have to keep on constantly pushing up to our people, because we don't control the news. We need just like a CNN, a cable network, 24 hours, where black people are steadily talking about things that pertain to us, because they never have. They'll put things pertaining to us for a minute or two, but not for a constant time. You know, not constantly. Most things I see now, which I don't really get on television that much, because I know the danger
Right.
of seeing things constantly. You know what I mean? Now they have constantly black women and white men, or family, a mixed family, because they know what they're doing, but they have to get us to go along with the plan.
Right.
And this is them. You know what I mean? They are, these people, they mean business. You know what I mean? And they want this planet. They want it for themselves. You know what I mean? And they have put us in a position where we're dependent on them for basically everything. You know what I mean? Your clothes you wear, the food you eat, we're dependent. You can't, a race that dependent on another will depend on the other whether it survives or not. And we shouldn't be in that position. We shouldn't put ourselves in that position. You know what I mean? And I really don't understand how our leaders, without, you know, any kickback, without, you know, any concern, would allow us to get into this position. You know what I mean? I look at the Jewish faith. If anyone goes against whatever they're saying, that's taboo. They strike you, they hawk you down until they beat you to the ground. You know what I mean? If anyone remembers the little Cato Kalin, I know it's Cato. I don't know about the Kalin.
The one from Mexico?
There was a little boy, 7 years old,
Mm-hmm.
a little black kid,
Oh,
and
okay.
a Jewish caravan. They had the Grand Ribby, they call them, was riding through, I think, Bed-Stuyvesant, and it killed him.
Oh
You know
wow.
what I mean?
Oh
He wasn't
yeah,
he
yeah,
wasn't
yeah, yeah,
he
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
he wasn't put up on any charges, and a riot broke out.
Mhm,
You know,
mhm, mhm.
blacks started rioting, and one of the guys, a black man, he killed, or they say he killed, one of
What was
these
this?
Jewish historians or what have you. Well, anyway, so he went to trial, and he got off. He got off.
That was back
Do
in
you?
the 90s, right? It was back
Yeah,
in yeah, yeah.
yeah. Now this man got off.
Mhm.
Now they tried him again. I never seen that. They tried that fan again until they kept on hounded and hounded until they convicted him and put that man in jail. I never, I know that's like double jeopardy or whatever. That this man could go to jail again. But this is how they operate. Even though the Ribby never got charged with the killing of the black child,
Mhm.
this black man that killed this Jewish, I forgot his name, but he killed him. They hounded that man until that man finally was convicted and he went to prison. But this is how this is how this is how we should operate. So when people talk about, say, the Haitians, for instance, I say, yeah, man, bring them in. You know what I mean? They spend trillions of dollars on Afghans. They spend trillions of dollars on Hispanics coming into this country. Now, when the Haitians
Mhm.
started coming in, the Hispanics didn't stop coming in. You know what I mean? But they
Right.
concentrate the news on the Haitians because they're letting us know that they don't want there's a dislike for blacks. You know what I mean? Whether it's CNN, CBS, NBC, ABC, this is how they operate. They all work as a team, and they always have us in the limelight when there's to show a dislike for us. But I would like to know, Mrs.
Me?
I would like to know
Mhm.
what is your thought on this constant relying on in my opinion, a white man who hasn't showed up. There's no sign of him showing.
Of him showing
You know,
himself, right? Mm.
you
But
know,
you
you know,
know,
and even if you read the all the powers,
mhm.
which it makes me laugh sometimes, but it's not funny. All the powers that this Jesus has, it's only in that book.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like it's not like uh, whether it's stopping the water, whether it's striking the tree dead, or chasing all the pigs into the
Into the
river.
river.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm. Mhm.
it seems that there's no, you know,
We can't recreate it. That's what you're saying. Nothing has been recreated
no,
in the 2,000 years or 2,000+ years that, all of this supposedly took
yeah,
place.
it never,
Right.
yeah, it's
Because
never in real life. You know what I mean?
here's
Yeah,
the thing. We we
yeah,
we as we as black people, melanated people, we have powers, right? But those powers were hidden from us. They came into Africa, and they took, like they said, we knelt and prayed and closed our eyes, and when we opened our eyes, we had the Bible, and they had our land, and they took our way of our spirituality with them, right? They took that away with all the powers that it has in it, and they gave us this book, this fictive, everyone says an allegorical book that we never understood how to decipher, because within the book are still some of our spiritual laws, some of the things that we would normally do that they have now hidden from us in foolishness, and because they have given us this image that we look at, and they've brainwashed us to think that this is what, quote unquote, God, Jesus looks like, whoever that entity is, that, whoever created the beings, let's just put it this way, whomever is the creator of this vast universe that we live in, because there is a creator. I'm not blind to the point where I'm going to say that we existed out of matter or out of nothing. There is a higher consciousness that created us. Okay.
Can you hold on 1 second?
Sure.
I gotta run. I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
All right.
Yeah, take your time, brother. I'm fired up over here right now. So
go ahead. You say something.
Yeah, too many of us get caught up in this. Well, this one and that religion and this and,
and
that. Reject all of it. Reject all of it.
Yes.
We shouldn't be sifting through all of this European or things that are not of us. All of the stuff they put out there as being this strong deity and this and this. And no, throw the whole garbage out. Ain't nothing good in there. Like you see a person who's homeless and they go into the well, maybe I can get a bite of that burger and maybe get a slice of that pizza or the pizza crust. I don't care if somebody bitter. I'm hungry. See, we too damn hungry looking for something outside of ourselves that's already on the inside of ourselves. And I'm going to tell like it is. I'm here in Ghana right now. This is where this broadcast originates from. We're in different parts of the world. Both of you are in America, right? I have no problem with that. You understand? But for me, I don't think anybody should follow me. I'm not trying to cause no movement or whatever have you. But if it's not helping us overall, if you say, and look at the banners real close and the one that we're talking about. If you say you love us, why have you abandoned us? If you say you love us and care for us, why are we so hungry? If you say that you love us, why are we naked and out of doors?
Exactly.
If you say you love us, why would you let this treatment go on of us? And you don't do anything, throwing over the sides of ships. And babies out your gut and all that stuff. And we continue to be on the lower end of the totem pole, and the white man system puts on TV, oh, blacks are making strides and making progress, just because there are a few compromised entertainers that you give awards to. What about the most of us? What about this glazed over? We sitting here, I'm not saying we're poor in actuality, right? But too many of us, the majority of us, when you compare it, are poor on so many different levels. 90%, 89, what is it? 89 point something percent, or no, I'm sorry, 79 point something, below 80 in Ghana are illiterate.
Exactly.
And
we see why.
And I was saying, she was saying, why don't we get together and we have enough manpower here and we can build our own infrastructure. We can build our bridges and we should have a rail line and a train. I said, how are they going to come together? Number one, if they are ignorant, not to the white man's teachings, I'm saying to our original teachings as builders. You have individuals who can do things by hand, but when you build a structure that size and it has to hold this amount of weight according to code, where are the unions that are churning out and testing the workers that are out here? Where are the schools that are teaching them so we can come together as one? But they keep us illiterate. They keep us where, and then when you put the religion in, which is an epidemic out here.
Lance.
Go ahead. Get back, brother. I'll rant later on.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Lance, hold on. Lance sent me a picture this morning, and I was going to say something to you about it. That sign.
Yes. With the bleaching thing about booty and all this stuff.
No, not even that one. Welcome to Glory Land City. I was like, what the hell? Even their towns and everything, even their businesses. They
Yeah, they
made
dumb us.
yes.
They dumb us down a lot. You know what I mean? When you go to, like, I went to Walmart the other day, and I bought some glue. You know, because I had a mat, and I wanted to glue it down. So I had, you know, my covering on my the face. You know, partial. You could see, you know, just my mouth and my nose.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the register, and the thing said, "Ding," you know, because they don't want any children or, you know, certain age to I guess because they're sniffing glue or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So the man said he was, you know, he had be about 25. He said, "Can I see your ID?" I said, "You're kidding. You're kidding." They're programmed just to. I said, "You got to be kidding." So I didn't show it to him, but then he said, "Oh, I'm sorry." You know, I said, "You know, it's the same thing as when you go to a register and something comes to $1.05, and you gave them a $5, then you told them, hold, let me give them a nickel."
Mm-hmm.
You know, he couldn't figure it out.
Yep.
They can't figure it out. I said, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If the machine tells them a certain thing, they're programmed just to do that. They're not programmed to think for themselves. I said, oh boy. I mean, I have never, you know, well, I didn't have you know, where I could swipe something in a, you know, I always figured out, by your head, you know, your head, this and that. But they have kids now, or young people. Yeah, they can't. And I'm saying, well, man, they got to be 18, 19. They should be able to know how to add. I don't know what they're doing.
You got grown people. You got growner people than that doing the same foolishness.
They're taking their they're taking their laptop or whatever computer into the class, and they're using that to seek answers.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to this ruse, you know what I mean? Because I have to really keep on saying it over, that this is a ruse, and we haven't, you know what I mean, we haven't caught on yet. You know what I mean? We take in, just the churches alone, we take in $20 billion a year. $20 billion. You know what I mean? And they haven't even made a move. You know what I mean? Because that's one of the biggest organizations, whether we like it or not,
church,
wherein black people, you know, congregate. Weddings, funerals, and the church. You know what I mean? They all they congregate, and we haven't found a way in which we could siphon off. I don't want to use the word siphon, but you understand what I'm saying? Take some of that money off and use it to create employment for the people in the church.
Because they don't want that. All of the money they collect in the church, we know exactly where it's going. It's going back to the creators of these 501c3 that the churches have to be a part of, right? All of it is going back to that entity. The majority of it. The majority of it, I believe so. I feel that, because that's the reason why they won't do anything to help their own people. Yes, you do have the pastors that are, as you would say, siphoning off for themselves and making themselves rich. But because of the fact that they have that 501c3 and what it entails, they are not willing to help their community. They're not willing to help their community. So
but somebody got to knock on that door. Somebody has to make them aware. I mean, but now, well, the churches, when they go to the church now, there's nobody there. This pandemic got them. I'm telling you. And this is the ripe time for people, you know, to go out and explain. You know, I mean, just like they go door to door and preach the gospel, we have to create something door to door where we go door to door and we preach to them, just like they have been preaching to us. You know what I mean? Because really, nothing will never get done if we're just debating. You understand what I'm saying? We're
Right.
just talking. That it's not going to just something jump off and say, "Hey, here I am."
Right.
We have to create something where we say, "Well, let me go to this neighbor or that neighbor or what have you, and tell them this is my plan. This is what I would like to do." And I would like to start something just to experiment. Let's say it's an experiment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's experimental and create something like that, because we can't just focus on not doing, not being active. We have to be active. You know what I mean? So I would like to start something like that. But I know that Jesus and this God rules plays such a big role in our life that it's going to be a real nut to crack.
Right.
I mean, my hope and my dream really is where black people could get their own thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? And even the Chinaman, even though he's not the best, but his example was very good for me, because
Right.
he showed how it could be done. You know what I mean? He has proof. You know what I mean? He has evidence how it was done. First thing he did was all the troublemakers, because that's what the white man is. He's a troublemaker. He took all of them and put them outside. All of them. And then he started creating his own. I mean, what he didn't have, whether like Brother Lance was talking about, whatever they had, you know what I mean, and whatever other Chinamen from the outside could bring in to show them, how to take iron ore, break it down, how to take gold, break it down. You know what I mean? How to industrialize. That's the first thing that the Chinese did, was industrialize. They grabbed a little bit knowledge from here, a little knowledge from there, until they got where they became industrialized. Now they suffered a lot. Now but they were in a suffering state anyway. You can't suffer no. How far, to what degree have they over suffered? You know what I mean? They were in the worst shape. They were worse than when they used to show the movies or the pictures of the little people, or the people that's starving, not little people starving in Ethiopia. Yeah, they show them stuff. They were in worse shape than that. This was like in 40, in 49, 50. If you go back, you look at the whatever YouTube slots, and you see that. You know what I mean? So they showed an example of how they lift themselves up, and they did it on their own. I mean, and we have to somehow create something. We have to, because even if we're against the church, but the church still has an organization. You know what I mean? Regardless of what we say, they have an organization. They meet, you know what I mean, weekly, bi-weekly. You know what I mean? They have certain people in certain positions, and these people they got titles, but they don't have any money. You know what I mean? This is how they This is how they get people, and they give them the general secretary of the conference. You know what I mean? It's a big title, but very little or no money. And this is how they get people in. And we should somehow think on those lines of how we could come together, wherever it may be. You know what I mean? Whether it's in Florida, South Carolina, where have you, and just slowly, just on an experimental base, see how we could move forward. You know what I mean? And I would like to be a part of that, because like I said, waiting on Jesus is not working. I mean, it's been 2,000 years. Just imagine that. 2,000 years. That's a long time. That's slavery, 400 years of slavery. They could enslave us 5 times over, and he still didn't come. You know what I mean? Would he come? The way I look at it, factually, no, he's not going to come.
Right.
If he mess with anybody who mess with Mother Nature, you know what I mean? That's it. If you take your life, that's it. You know what I mean? He may have thought, if he exists at all, he may have thought that he was coming back. Houdini thought he was coming back too, but he ain't show up yet. You know what I mean? And all attributes that happens in your life, I notice that people gives it to Jesus. All things that's good, they attribute to him. But when something bad happens to them, I said, well, what about that? They don't attribute it to him, because it's how the mind, in my reading, it's because how the mind works. The mind takes everything that's good, that's with Jesus, and they put it in a category. It's like putting all the fruits, the bananas, the oranges, the lemons and grapes, that's in one category. That's what the mind does. It takes automatically. No, it's not a joke. Automatically, the mind takes everything that you did good. You said, thank God.
Yeah.
But you don't say thank God when something bad happened. No, you're not going to attribute it, because that's not the category. The mind categorizes. It's like electricity. When electricity takes the lazy way. If you know about electricity, it follows the path of the least resistance. You know what I mean? This is how it works. So the mind is following the path of the least resistance, because you've been putting it in this box, all good in there. Automatically, the mind is throwing it in that box. Now, when you say something, do something, or something happened bad, well, there's a resistance to that. And this is how the mind works. The mind resists that automatically, and it doesn't put it in that box. It's if you hit the lotto, if you find a $10 bill, if you got a break on this, you say, oh yeah, thank you, Jesus. I mean, that's what people say.
Right.
Because they have been conditioned where the mind conditioned it. This is where you go. We're going to put you in this category. We're going to put you in, you know what I mean?
Well, that's due to all the years of brainwashing, isn't it? Because you know what I mean?
Self-brainwashing.
Yeah.
It's self-brainwashing. And everything else goes, every bad thing, well, that goes to the devil or someone who
Well, it's just like the rat analogy or the mice analogy you gave. I mean, if you're being told over and over and over and over and over again, through centuries, that anything good that happens comes from Jesus, what
Right.
else is there to do? That's the only
Yeah,
thing you
but
have,
yeah,
so it's not until, recently where more people are sharing the reality, the real stories, that people are now
right,
recognizing the foolishness that we've been fed all these years, you know.
right,
And so the challenge now for a lot of people, is to disassociate themselves from that kind of thinking, you know.
right.
Um,
But
be,
not,
hmm?
but not only disassociate themselves, they must start doing things to
Exactly.
show. You know what I mean? Because just to
Yes.
say, well, I am, I'm not religious, or I am,
That's
you
just mouth
know,
talk. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Now
Mm-hmm.
you have to make the move
Mm-hmm.
and say, well, let's try this. And this is what the Chinamen did. I mean, it's amazing. You know what I mean? The Chinese. I mean, it's amazing. If you look in the last 70 years, if you look 50 years ago, the Chinese were in bad shape.
I know.
They were in bad shape. You know what I mean? But they took, and they used to have the kung
They
fu, and
separated
they,
themselves. Yes.
they had all of this showing Chinese looking silly, and with a long
Mm-hmm.
pigtail.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? And just like they did black people, but now you can't even put that movie up there. Chinaman gonna protest.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be a trade embargo. They're not gonna let you do that. They're not gonna let you portray him
In a
as
bad light or
something.
buffoonery
Yeah,
light. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
they're not gonna do that. You ain't gonna see the little Chinaman with the long. He had like a long braid in the middle of his head running down his back. They're not gonna let you do that. I mean, you could do it, but then they're going to whatever, and any way in which they could hurt you economically. That's why that's the other stick that we need. It's economics. We need to use economics. We need to use boycotting. To boycott certain things. You know what I mean? But we're so tied up into the economy. You know what I mean? Just to tell a joke, the church was going to boycott. I forgot who it was, but they were going to boycott, and some of the people said, "Let me know what day it is, so I can know that I could go there and pile up on what I need." That's not a boycott. You know what I mean? If you're going to say we're going to boycott a bus company, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't make it, or make it better so you understand. If you're going to boycott a certain product, you don't supply your house with all of the product so you could last throughout the boycott. That's not really a boycott. You know what I mean? If you're not going, if you say we're going to do this, then everybody has to sacrifice. You don't, if we're going to boycott pinto beans, you don't have a year's supply of pinto beans in your house. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But this is
I'll
this is
boycott
what
after I buy it.
yeah, that's something, and this is the thing that gets me. But I'm willing to certain things that I like to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to create a somewhere some sort of news channel where we
Mm-hmm.
could, not that I'm going to
That's
be on
awesome.
24 hours, but
Yeah,
where
we'll
we
be on
could
24 hours. We'll just
keep
get
the
people to
cycle.
Yeah, I'm with
you know,
it.
and talk about black business, black problems. You know what I mean? Every time you turn on the TV, there's some white man up in there, like he could associate with us, or he'll have, you know, a black person with him, you know. But we need to have, you know, just like other people, they show their problems all the time. You know, this Haitian problem, this should be front news on every black YouTuber. Front news. You know what I mean? They, you know, some of them I see talking about it, but it should be a constant thing. It shouldn't be, you know, 1 day or 2 days. We have to keep it. Let the Haitian brothers, sisters know that we're with them. And I say continue coming. You know what I mean? They're going to send those that cast back, and just keep on coming and keep on coming. You know what I mean? Until you break them down. Just like the Hispanics. Did they stop coming? No, they kept.
No.
They're still coming. They're still coming. You know what I mean? They you know, they see opportunity. That's what they come for. Everybody, you know, everybody come for a better way of life. You know what I mean? Even in the brothers over in Africa, whether the certain governments can't produce, those brothers, you really can't expect them to. How long should they wait? You know what I mean? For the leaders in that part of Africa to get their act together. You know what I mean? They have to. I mean, nobody wants to. You know, everybody wants the best in life, or a better life, not the best, but at least a better life. And I'm here to tell you that Haiti is rough. It's rough there. You know what I mean? If you're living off of less than $5 a day, it's tough. And they got, you talk about Africa got Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
These people got Jesus. These people got Jesus everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason I couldn't talk with them because the language barrier.
Mm-hmm.
But I say, man, so they conditioned them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even when the earthquake, you know what I mean? They stole all that money in 2010. They stole all the Haitians' money that Americans gave through taxing and what have you, over $500 million. I stopped counting. You know what I mean? They took all that money and put it in their pocket. You know what I mean? So when the Haitians say, well, let's come in, I say, yeah, because this country owes you. They stole all that money. This Clinton fella and this Bush fellow, they stole that money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And as far as what the Haitians tell me is that the gold mine that they have that is controlled by Clinton's brother, and that he gets 98% and 2% go back. I don't know if it's true, but this is what they tell me. You know what I mean? You know what are you talking? 98%, and they get 2%.
Well, is there
You know
any wonder now when
Because
when we see what's happening?
Because it seems like this Jesus thing, there's joy in suffering.
Mm-hmm.
It seems the more you suffer, the better it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
So when you have nothing, when they give you nothing, when they take everything away from you, you won't rebel. You won't say, wait a minute, something isn't right. You will be okay with the suffering. You'll be okay with the nothing. You'll be okay.
No, you'll say it's all in God's hands.
It's all in God's hands. Yes. It's not my time to be well. I don't even like saying it because I'm not putting anything out there on myself. But it's that mindset. It's that mindset, that if you don't have it, it's because God don't think you can handle it. You understand what I'm saying? That's the foolishness that they try to tell. They try to tell us people. that we
His
don't have it
joy.
because we can't handle it. We don't know how to handle money. We don't know how to handle success. We don't know how to
His,
handle wealth. So therefore,
his,
be happy with the little that you have.
yeah, his joy and suffering.
There's joy in
The,
suffering.
the more you suffer, because supposedly Christ carried this big cross. He probably couldn't get across the street as big as that cross was. But anyway, but you know, since he suffered, and you know, and they'll tell you in a minute, well, Christ suffered. You know what I mean? Well, let me put some lashes on you myself, and let's see if you make it.
Exactly.
But anyway, this is how they have 80 around their finger. They have it around their finger. I see Lance have shared his videos on the Ghana, and I be looking and I be watching, and I said, man, you know how the people with the cab, they got Christ and Jesus, you know, all like these. Well, they call them, I forgot what they call them in Haiti, but it's all colorful cab. It's very colorful, and they have this just Jesus thing, you know. But this is a sad thing, and the fact that he's in our mind, you know. Well, I got him out of my mind as much as I could, you know what I mean. But the fact that he's in our mind, and like I explained, the mind categorized. When you go to a grocery store, you categorize. The frozen food is in one department, the vegetables, the groceries, the soap powders, the laundry, you know, it's all in a category. It makes the mind easy to work with. The mind is easy to work with. So that's the same thing. You know what I mean? The mind is the best instrument for categorization. Even a computer, it categorizes. And this is how they use it, and they use the mind, they use our mind against us, and we don't realize what is going on.
Right.
Because you're a believer. You believe in yourself. Just like we were saying before, all good is Jesus. That's in a category. You cannot tell somebody, or you could tell them, but it won't work, that you tripped up and fell because of Jesus.
Right.
This guy, Belize was the island I was thinking of. This woman killed this commandant. She killed him, shot him in his head. You know what I mean? And it looks like she's going to get away with murder. She just cold cocked him, just shot him in his temple. Yeah, and there's a white woman, and I was watching it yesterday, and I said, wow, this woman on the island Belize is getting away with murder. She was able to tell a story. I have never seen this before, where the murderer, she's outright murder. She said, when they asked her, which isn't funny, but they asked her, well, you shot him in his temple. She said, I don't remember that. I'm not a murderess. And I said, whoa, this lady is the trial is I believe it's coming up next month. But she killed him back in May. And she's just there for manslaughter. She's on manslaughter charges. And the preacher, when he said that God needed this man, his job, God needed him for an angel. So the fact that he was going to be the head of the police in that on that island, God had a job for him to be an angel. And I'm saying this is the mindset. It's just like when when that brother was shot or killed by that policewoman, and his brother gets off the stand and asks the judge, can he give her a hug? I mean, this is the mindset that we have to be aware of, that this is the damages or the damage that religion is placing upon us and our children. So and that's one of the reasons why I kept my kids where they could think for themselves, kept them away from it, held it at bay. You know what I mean? Because this is, you know, man, I know some people are spiritual. Some people, you know, believe there's a higher being. But as long as it doesn't control you, you know what I mean? Because once you continue to harp on certain things, then you're going to look for that to help you.
Right.
And I could almost guarantee whoever, you know what I mean, that is not going to work. My nephew, he was going for a test, and he talked about that, you know, this God was going to help him. I said, man, you gotta crack the books, man. You can't do that. But the fact that he even thought about it, you know, had me worried.
Right.
I mean, and because you whatever happened, you're going to take the results. If you fail, well, this is what God wished. This is what you're going to believe. If you don't get that position, God didn't want you to have that position, because this is the mindset, and this is a very dangerous mindset.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
When you think like that, you're not going to be able.
You can't advance. You can't do anything.
No, you can't advance.
No.
Because you're going to have this mindset that God wanted me to do that. Because if he didn't, you would have been advanced.
Exactly.
That's the big problem. You know what I mean? So
that's the lie. That's the lie of all lies, that if you want to know what's keeping us back as a people, I would say that's one of the major lies that's keeping us back as a people.
It's a big lie, but it's working. You know, it's working.
Well, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. That's why you're here. That's why Lance is here, and Mrs. SCURV, and everybody else that comes on and speaks the truth.
It's got to dispel.
Yes.
That's the number one purpose in my life, is to dispel this lie. And every time I get a chance to show people their ways, even though I understand how the mind, because the mind is going to, when I mention something like that, the mind is going to trip. But what I say, that God or Jesus have nothing on Mother Nature. You know what I mean? And Mother Nature could testify with Father Time that it's the ruler, that what happens, it creates. It could spring forth life. You know what I mean? When you place the seed in the ground, God didn't do it. It was Mother Nature that brought the seed forth. And it just Father Time could testify, if you could go back in time, you could see there's evidence that nature brought whatever is on this planet to bear. So, but people, so when they say that, this is how I counteract against them. Evidence, there has to be evidence. Anything, you have 5 senses, and this is evidence, the only evidence you have. You know what I mean? Your 5 senses, your smelling, hearing,
feeling,
sight, and taste. You know what I mean? And these are the senses that you go through life. And the life beyond, that's something else. But for here and now, this is it. And we have to progress from there. I hate it when, which I don't really understand, because I couldn't understand his mindset, when Brother Malcolm said, leave it up to Allah. That was a problem as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? But you can't really leave anything. You have to deal with it yourself. But this was his mindset at that time, and he was taken out. We didn't protect him for whatever reason, and the nation would have to, they would have to answer that one themselves. They would have to answer that one. It's a man that gave his life for the nation, and he went out like that. But these are the things, and they couldn't even give him a house, let alone any money. Well, anyway, that's these
a
are
topic
things
for
that,
another day.
yeah, that's a subject for another time. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
You know, because I lived in that area, that East Elmhurst area where he was at. But but this I said, as soon as that we lay this Jesus to the side, as soon as the young folks can see through it and stop giving the preacher their money and stop going to church and stop being indoctrinated, I think it'd be best.
Right.
Best for us. But
I tell you,
other people have other ideas. But for myself, I look at the people who have made progress on this planet, and the fastest growing I see for right now is the Chinaman. Now there might be a lot of negatives out there about them. How they robbing the money, how they doing whatever they're doing. But one thing is for sure, there's no one worse than this European. There was no one, as far as black people concerned, has been treated worse than those Europeans treat us. They stole continents. They stole land. They call people, Africans in Australia, they call them Aborigines. So that we wouldn't be able to identify with them. all of these tricks in which they use. And the blacks that were here, if they were there, because no one has, you know, I don't have this history, because he's rewriting the history. The Indians didn't have a written language, so the white man is writing for him. He's putting in, you know, all the words. You know what I mean? But this is his MO. This is how he operated, and we have to find a way out. Well, anyway, Miss Ella.
Yes, sir. You know, before, when you couldn't hear us, and you were talking about creating, you're talking about creating something where you wanted to.
Right. Yeah, I
think you wanted me to do something. I don't know.
Yeah, if you could, I would like to get, you know, a group of people. See, my idea is like, if we get 10 people, start off with 10, because I don't want to say, 1,000, 2,000. Let's start with 10 people, and everybody put up $100.
Okay.
Right? There's $100, and I'm not holding no money. I'm not a money holder. I have the 100, but I'm not the money holder. And it could be a period of time, let's say by, I don't know, end of the year. You know what I mean? That we put it in a certain pool, or we mail a check. So, you know, because if you do it through this wiring, there's a percentage that comes off. You know what I mean? So, you know, yes. They always get, these YouTube, they're like, hey, we want 30%. You know what I mean? But
right.
You know, that's why I like to. I rather email or send it some other means, because even this Pantheon, that they, because I do that every month, but I see it's going up to Ireland somewhere. I don't know what the heck is it. What are they? You know, they got like white people that, you know, it seems like they get a percentage. They split it all over Europe. Just like when you fly, go to Africa, you got to go to Italy, stop in Rome. You got to go to Belgium. You know what I mean? You got to go to London first, and then you can go to Africa. It ain't like, you know, let me shoot right over there. You know what I mean? They always have, you know what I mean? So
they take you around the world.
Yeah. So everybody get a cut. So they want everybody to get a cut. That's the deal is. You know what I mean? So I was thinking, you know, if we could just set up something like that and an economic basis, and everybody have one, not one vote, but one idea. You know what I mean? Because that way everybody has a shot. Their idea would be in the plan. You understand what I'm saying? So you become part of the plan, your idea. And then we'll take those ideas and create the nucleus, and then we'll get more people, and each one of them will have an idea. If their idea is in the plan already, then they're good. If it's out of the plan, we'll look and see if we could fit it into the plan, because we want everybody to have a say-so in how the plan develops.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We don't want, you know, like me, I'll say, oh, no, I don't want this, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, I'm just one person. I got one idea. Say my idea, no white folks. Let's say, you know what I mean? But there's a reason for that. You know what I mean?
You and Lanceburg have the same idea.
Because they are troublemakers. They, you know, we've been with them. We've been with them so many years, and they haven't helped us. when I remember the Brownsville school, they didn't want us to run the schools. You know what I mean? They always, and it's not necessarily the white man, his agent. You know what I mean? And you know, I don't want to say, but you'll be able to figure it out. He's always there. You know what I mean? He's always in there, got his 2 cents in. But when it comes to his thing, you know what I mean? He don't want others to interfere with it. Big blow up in the paper the other day where somebody went against giving Israel, I let the beans out, but anyway, giving them $22 million a day. This is what they get, $22 million a day. That's what our taxpayers' money is going towards them. It's not like a loan and you pay me back. This is giving. You know what I mean? So I like to, that's one of the things that I would stipulate in there, you know, and then people could add whatever they want in, and then we could go from there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But that's my idea.
Okay.
And
I'm sure you'll be
we go from
talking
there.
some more about it with Lance. You know.
Yeah, I'm going to, and you know, like I said, the news channel. We need a news channel. We need people who's able to whether, you know, non-paying, of course. Going to start off non-paying and just run it around the clock. You know, what's happening in Argentina with black people? What's happening in Peru with black people? Some people going on vacation. Let me take a picture. Let me get some film of what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's happening over there on Guam. Black people. You know, it's all black people. We're not that we don't concern ourselves with other people, but we concern ourselves with our people first. You know what I mean? Whether it's the Haitian, Jamaican, whether it's the Bahamians, you know, what's happening in the UN. You know what I mean? These are things that we should, you know, focus to the world, not the gossip thing, you know what I mean? That Russell Westbrook wore a dress, you know what I mean? Or LeBron James dunked on Michael Jordan. You know, I would like to see us to have, you know, some news. You know what I mean? When you pull up your home page on your computer,
mm-hmm.
it's always something about them. You know what I mean? They have something about us, about basketball, how we, what's his name? The Davis.
Right. Well, Lance says LANCESCURV.com, and right now, I guess it would just take a little tweaking because right now he has, you know, current events and news streaming across his platform. So it would just be a matter of, you know.
Yeah, let me project something. You know, that is the easiest thing to do if we don't put our heads together, and that's one of the reasons why I moved out here and away from those influences out there. No secret, I'm building a small space, which is not as small as people think it's going to be, just for that. Now, we all have to get 8 hours of sleep or less or more, but no matter where we are, we can submit in, and that's something I've always desired, that if, like you said, if somebody's in Argentina and they look like us and they are us, if somebody's standing there to reveal a situation about what's going on, use your cell phone, talk into it, share it, send it. I'll put it together single-handedly. This is what we do. So we put it up around the clock. I would like to really put that word out officially, and even, you know, take out space and ads in different countries or different Caucasian thing. You know, and even why is it that I can't have? And this has no ego involved with me, because I will continue to do it the way it's done. Not to push it on anybody, but I'm meaning that round the clock, this is what I do, right? Check this out, for example. Say I have one person or two people or three people from every country on the continent here, from every state in America. A while back when I had Melanin and Envy in that form, I set it up and it was one of the top of the line how would I say, bulletin boards, right? But a few people registered and that was it. So it kind of like, I'm like, well, why keep this up if nobody's going there? I had news, I had hundreds of newspapers that, you know, there was a small section that had the stupid gossip stuff, but for the most part, it was that kind of stuff. So it's difficult that way. So what I say, let the real people come and we'll put this stuff out and it'll grow that way. You know, those who want to come, let them come. Yeah, no, it will keep
on
up.
Preaching. Keep preaching it, man, because you know we're like you tell me, and then it's like like going home. You go a certain way every day. You don't switch. So the people, once they get the idea, you constantly preach to them. It's just like advertisement. You constantly preach to them, but this is what we're going to do, this is what we're going to do. And then once they get it, and then they'll just follow the flow. It's just like when you move to Africa and you probably have a certain route that you take every day. You know what I mean? You didn't have that route before because you wasn't in Africa. But now you're there, and now you have a certain route every day, whether it's down the hill, to the left of the hill, the right. You know what I mean? You know how to get back to town. You know how to get to town and come from town. You know whether the cabbie is taking you the scenic route or he's taking you straight to where you want to go.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's the same thing with this. It's after every like I used to watch Alfred Hitchcock, and every picture, whether he was in it or not, he showed himself. If you open up you know what I mean? You open up a newspaper, even though he wasn't, he was there. You know what I mean? He constantly. So it's just because people have to understand the power of constantly doing certain things and constantly do it. And if you keep it up and you continue it, don't give up. You know what I mean? When I whatever podcast that I'm on and I mention it, you know what I mean? I might pick out, whether I'm talking about Jesus Christ or what have you, I may pick out what's happening in South Africa. You know what I mean? And just encourage people who's using, the podcast, whatever the podcast is, Mr. Political or your wife, just have a little something about, the other parts of the black world, and just constantly do it. And so people, people will, catch on to it. I mean, that's just a suggestion of mine, you know what I mean?
No, that's excellent, man. That makes sense. And I'm going to start doing that immediately,
Because I used to just watch Alfred Hitchcock to see where he was going to put the guy at. I know he was going to put it there. So I was like, where does this guy have it? You know what I mean? He might have it anywhere, but this is
sitting in the chair reading the newspaper.
Yeah, but Ella, we're going to come up with something. We're going to try to get this economic ball rolling. I want to start knocking on doors and, and just talking to people, you know what I mean? Just meeting on YouTube is nice, but you have to really get the beat of the people. You know what I mean? What do they want? You know what I mean? What is the solution to this problem? I be asking Haitians, you know what I mean? Are you going to vote for Biden next time? Why do you vote for him this time? You know what I mean? Just asking questions, you know what I mean? Letting them know I'm with you, you know what I mean? Whatever idea. Give me a thumbs up. Let me if I can help you, I would. You know what I mean? And that's it. And try to get let every black person know that we're all in the same boat. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? And this Caucasian, that's his nature, and it's not all white people, but it's quite a few of them. The one that control. You know what I mean? Whether it's Abbott, whether it's Biden, you know what I mean, or what have you. You know what I mean? Whether it's Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, you know what I mean, or whoever it is. You know what I mean? We just let them know that we're aware, and let other black people know that we love them, that we're all one, and we want to push this through, and we're not waiting for the boogeyman. You know what I mean? We're not waiting for those spirits. You know what I mean? That we have to make inroads ourselves. You know what I mean? Because this is the only solution, and is to be practical. That's the only way things will get done. The state of Israel wasn't created overnight. These people had a plan for hundreds of years, and they telling people, which is that they are the original people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And they got that little piece of land, and they got United States to boot the money.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to do the same thing. Just or we boot it ourselves, and let's get together and let's get this ball rolling. If the Chinaman could do it, human being, we could do the same thing. I'm telling you, they were in worse shape than we were. They're in worse shape, and we have to learn from them and move on.
Well, the continent of Africa needs to unite as one again, because the simple fact that they're broken up into all these countries and factions, that is a challenge to the uniting, to coming together as one. Because Chinese had China. That's one country. So when they made a decision,
also. But I believe there was 5 different pieces.
Yeah. And Hong Kong and the whole 9 yards. Yeah, but for the most part,
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tibet was they took Tibet over 9 years later or 10 years later in 1959. You know what I mean? So it wasn't they weren't harmonious when they started off.
Right.
They started off at one, but once they got that unity within that core, so you can't worry about the others, because once you get the core, and it's all about economics. See, once the Chinese got the core economic, and then they just blossom out. See, people will come to you. I mean, United States is one of the economic powers in the world, and people are attracted to it. It's the same thing with anything else. When people see things happening wherever it is, they're going to be attracted to it. And we ourselves, we have to become a magnet. And once we become a magnet, we draw people to us and move forward. But speaking it is one thing, and putting it into practicality is something else. That's why I say we start a little core, and then we move on from there. And that's all I could have to say.
Right.
Which was a mouthful, which was something that was accrued over a lifetime. And even though it was accrued over a lifetime, it seems like several lifetimes, because for you to say what you say, not scripted, and make total sense, and just vibe with us this way, it's phenomenal. And like I say, face to face, you're one of the greatest business minds that I know. You know what I mean? So, and you're still humble with it because you say, "Oh, may I suggest something?" But when you say something, I'm going to do it. All right. So, the next 2 or 3 days with the podcast and the shows, I'll be getting together some things along that, for the idea of that and putting things together. And like I said, if anybody is out here listening, and I don't care if it's 1 minute, I don't care if it's 30 seconds, you have a smartphone, which doesn't leave us too smart, but you can utilize it as a tool. You can videotape something from a distance and say, "Hey, that store over there across the street, and here's the address, and this is what happened." Just put stuff out. It doesn't have to look fancy. It doesn't have to be graphics on there. I'll set everything up. I will give you credit for everything that you send. And like I said, it's not like Brother Leo said, we got to start grassroots. It's a non-paying thing. It's not the thing where, we're going to get, and I saw that you got $50 or $100 SCURV, so you're making money off of us. Well, guess what? I'm putting it all back into this. And that doesn't even count the elbow grease that I give freely. Okay, so we got to stop this. I don't look. If I had $1 million to go spend and go on a shopping spree, I don't have time to do it because I'm always here. Because I want to be here. I'm supposed to be here, and I love being here. So many people out there, and let me just address something, Brother Leo. Let me just say one thing. We got people out here telling people, "Yeah, Lance is making all this money, and that's why he's building this house out there." I worked hard all my life. Mr. SCURV worked hard all her life. I mean, certain things were said before.
Well, that's the nature. Well, that's the nature of some people. You know what I mean? And the Chinaman is the same way. But let me tell you something. When the Chinese, when they now see, United States is a country that has been taken over by corporations. It's not really a democracy. It's it's a country that has been captured. This is actually a country that has been captured. Now with the Chinese, it's a whole different story. You know what I mean? Once they became in power, now they tell the corporations what they want them to do. And if the Chinese say that they want the corporation to do so and so, and the corporation don't follow, all the people that would patronize them stop overnight. You know what I mean? This is the power that they have, whether it's TikTok or TikTok and this one and this, all these different little. They tell them, "Hey, we need so and so and so," and they don't put them out of business. But they let them know, we're going to be the ones that tell you. You're not going to be the ones that tell us.
Exactly.
This is how their democracy works. They saying, we got people in Western China that needs to catch up with us. And we're going to take money from you. And they don't complain. They don't complain. At least in the open. You know what I mean? And they take that money and they uplift the people. Then the people are happy and they start developing. You know what I mean? It's not, it's just not like we have millionaires in the basketball industry and we don't get any, or they don't feel that they should give. That's they got their start from us. I don't care who it is. I don't care who you name. They learn their skills in the hood, in the black area. They learn those skills. And there's hundreds of blacks that they left behind. You know what I mean? Whether it's LeBron, he didn't learn those skills on his own. He learned how to duck and dodge and skip. He learned that from people within his community. So wouldn't it be right to give a portion back to that community? I mean, that's my take on it. And the Chinese, they did that with Yao Ming. He gave half of his salary to the development of his community. He kept, I think it was 100 million. He kept 50, and they took 50, and they didn't take the 50 and put it in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't hear that part. If they did, I didn't hear about that. You know what I mean? And no one is writing about if they did. No one is writing that part because they control their narrative. See, this is the difference between them and us. We don't control the narrative. We got to know about this one had to divorce his wife and what have you. Even the now we know there's 1.4 billion Chinamen, and we know, or we should know, that some of them are gay. Chinamen don't put that out, and you better not put it out. You know what I mean? Because they're coming after you economically. And whatever products you have to sell, they're going to tell all the Chinamen, no matter where he's at, don't buy that. They put Australia in a bind because they went against them on something, and they were buying the wine, selling the wine to the Chinese. The Chinese cut the wine out. They only buy 90%. That was a big chunk that they took out of the Australians' pocket. You know what I mean? So, but this is how they operate. They use economics, and that's why I say economics is a tool. We have it. We're buying everything. We have supposedly $1 trillion a year, and we give it back. Imagine $1 trillion.
Mm-hmm.
And if we would say, hey, number one kitchen, we don't see any Chinese. We don't see any black employees, not even washing the dishes. We want some black employees. Or we're just not going to number one kitchen. We're not going to any Chinese until you do it. And we don't have to boycott them, have no signs out. We just come among ourselves and say, this is what we're going to do. We could have Walmart or whatever his name, Bozo, go to the White House to fight for our rights. We just tell them, hey, you own Amazon? We're not buying any products from Amazon. No, we're not gonna. No, don't be like the lady I just explained to you. She bought it ahead of time. No, if you're gonna buy, no,
Listen.
Listen. You know what I mean? No, we tell them we ain't buying nothing from you. I mean, there was one time there wasn't no Amazon. Now,
That's
if
true.
he get hit in 2 weeks, damn, I ain't getting no people. I wonder what's going on.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hey, Mr. Biden, come on now, do the right thing. And that's how you talk. But the first thing when black people talk boycott, the leaders come in. Oh, you can't do that. You're gonna hurt this one. He's not gonna have a job. You know, they're coming with all because they're controlling the media.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They'll put this black person up there, and he's all, whether it's a Sharpton or some other so-called leader. They put him up there, and then they go against it. But if we want to we could show our economic power. You know what I mean? I don't care what it is, whatever restaurant you go to, whether Italian, Japanese, whatever. If we just name that restaurant and say, no black person is going to, whatever, I don't want to call the name because they're,
right,
you know, whatever.
Right. We get you.
Joe Blow's steakhouse. and no one goes there, then he's knocking on the president's door, or he's gonna knock on the Chamber of Commerce. Well, what's the problem? And this is how you use economic power. You know what I mean? Whether it's a cab drivers or certain taxi firm, or you did so and so, we're not going to use your cab for a year.
And that's it. It has to be for an extended period. It can't be just until somebody says, "Oh, we're so sorry, and we're going to have sensitivity training, or we're going to do so and so and so."
Yeah, no,
we're right back up in there. You know what I mean? Because then nothing changes.
We ain't going with that sense. That's a game they come up with.
That's a joke.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Yeah. He needs more training.
No,
that's all right. We want you to fire him.
That's coming from the top down.
You know what I mean? We want him to lose his citizenship. You know what I mean? We don't want that.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is, we want, we want certain things. We don't want the policemen, and I really forgot who it was. There, 2 policemen did some harm to black people. Then I find out 6 months later, they're working as policemen again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
After everything cooled down, they slipped them back under. No, we don't want that. We don't want you to take and put a black man as the head of the police union or whatever. Not the union, but the commissioner of the city. We don't want that. You know what I mean? We don't want that. Use that tool to cool us down. They have used that. They have used those means, and we have to bring it to the people's attention. I mean, and we want concrete moves. We don't want to keep on going through this voting rights after 65. Now you got 56 more years since then that we gotta go through the voting rights again. We want this permanent, where it's not, time. We don't lose. I mean, it has a date on it. We don't want that. We want this the way it is, and that's it. But every time they have black people strung out on this DACA. Every 4 years, DACA come up. Every time the presidential term come up, DACA. You know what I mean? And the Spanish, they fell in the trap also. You know what I mean? That this DACA, you know what I mean? There's children that were born in the United States, but from immigrants, and they, and every 4 years they bring it up again. You know what I mean? To get their vote. We don't want that. You know what I mean? We want police officers who didn't have no training to get whatever training they need, but not after the fact. After you're on the job for 26 years, then you need some more training. No. You should be fired right then with your pension. The pension got to be attached to it. Then you'll know. Then you'll know to keep that gun in your holster. Now, if someone does something, your life is important. You do what you have to do. But I don't want to hear about, oh, your camera went off or it wasn't working right. No. You're in the, you might lose your job behind that. We don't want that. You know what I mean? Or chasing down Haitians with a horse. You know what I mean? Then the cameraman said that people looking at the picture, you would think, even though you see what's going on, looking at the picture, you might come with the wrong conclusion. This is the cameraman. That's what they got him to say, in my opinion. They got him to say that, you know, what you see, the police weren't whipping the Haitians with whips. They weren't running them down. You see, he had his hand on his shirt or pulling him. You know, but why even do that? Why put a man's life in jeopardy by running him down with a horse? Where's the humane? Where's the humanity? I mean, but this is what they do. Or sick dogs on them and let the dog bite into their flesh. No. Those people should be fired outright.
That's right.
Anyway, that's what this.
That's how severe it has to be in order for it to have any real meaning.
Yeah, that's what this killer, this man. You know, I can't emphasize more the categorization of Jesus and this white man being a killer, outright killer. There's no one that did anything more harmful in this world than this European.
For real.
No, there's no one. There's no one that's done anything more harmful than him. He killed out all the Indians, put them on a reservation, and then said, God bless America.
Yes.
You know what I mean? People just fall for hook, line, and sinker. But we have to learn, you know, how to deal with it. We have to create our own economic base. And that's going to have to be without him. We shouldn't have using all our skills in basketball and baseball and what have you, and not coming up and creating our own team. We have all the skills. There's nothing that he does that we can't do better. Nothing. Because if he could, you know, if you have someone who doesn't have the capabilities of doing anything, then there's no need for you to do anything because he's going to fail on his own. You know, he's going to fall, he's going to trip on his own. You don't need to put any roadblocks in his way. But those roadblocks are there because they know that once the black man gets from under his foot, then we'll be able to walk alone and do our own thing. But Brother Lance?
Yes, my brother, my powerful brother. Thank you so much.
This is it. I'll be back on, I believe, in the morning. I'll see what Miss Ella is talking about.
Oh yeah. Please.
But
and come on in if you can.
It's a little, it's a little early, but if it's interesting, I'll jump right in.
If.
But
oh no, I'm gonna make it interesting.
He's gonna make it so that you want to come in.
Don't rile me up, Lance.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Don't rile me up.
We're gonna rile you up tomorrow.
But this Christ thing is, you know, people might think I'm just floating over it, but this Christ thing is, you know, that's the common denominator in all black countries. You show me a black country that has Christ as its savior, and I'll show you a black country that's really not going to go anywhere. And that, you know what I mean? That's just it. You know what I mean? Whether it's, they have all kind of excuses, and it's all due to categorization. How we have been brainwashed to categorize Christ even though he didn't do a daggone thing for us, as good. You know what I mean? Because
Brother Leo, we have a verbal emergency here. Let me just address this fool that just popped into the chat room saying, yeah, on and on, talk. This is the same stuff Malcolm was telling black folks, what we do, talk. But you got the white man's dick up your ass. You're going to the white man's job tomorrow. You're going to his malls. Your belly full of Chinese food. So those of us who are looking to do something, and I say this, me personally, not just because I came over here to the motherland, but I said it and I did it. And I let America go. So tell me if that's talk. What are you doing to raise your vibration? Why don't you take that same damn energy, Van Braxton, somewhere else and tell the oppressor whose asshole you lick every fucking day, right? That's the kind of talk you want? Well, that's what I'm going to give you before I steamroll your ass. Excuse me, people. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but this is I don't know where the brother coming from, but I understand that it's in the do.
Lance, you did the wrong person.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It's all in it's all in the doing. You know what I mean? And you have people, I don't know whether, because I always ask, what organization have you contributed to? You know what I mean? I would just like to ask him that, personally. What have he contributed to? You know what I mean? But whatever road we're on now, we know it's the wrong road. And I'm not saying, let's do something for my sake. I say we're all in it together. Let's do something for our sake together.
Right.
And we have to start somewhere. And I say, let's get it on. And if it doesn't pan out, electricity, the electric light bulb didn't come about because Edison came up with one light bulb. No, he had thousands of light bulbs, thousands of different elements. And now if Edison was alive, he would look at the LED and he'd say, whoa, I didn't think about that one. You know what I mean? So, progress is steadily going on because I think LEDs came out out in came out in '49 when they made the little filament. But I just say, ask the brother.
Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, it froze a little bit. I don't know if he knows that. Excuse my French a little earlier, but it's those people who come against us.
We need to say it. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. No, but see, I've made up my mind. I'm not holding back with some of these types. Being polite with these types. Give it to them raw. They want to come in here and interrupt it, but they wouldn't damn go into any Jewish event and talk about how they oppress us and have these imbalanced relationships with us. They wouldn't dare go anywhere else, but they always talk. Shut up. I'm getting crazy in my old age, excuse me, but I'm just going to have to do it that way. Your brother Leo fell off. Hopefully he'll come back on, but we're not going to deal with any kind of polite business. So I'm going to give it to him in the street raw. Listen, I have a very wide vocabulary, but some people can understand certain words and certain visuals and certain terms. And let him go bite on that. He got his 15 minutes of fame and let him go. Teresita, I'm so sorry.
I know it. I put her back.
Okay. Because, I didn't mean that. Sometimes when you intend to click on, as soon as you click, the chat room moves up and somebody else catches a stray bullet. I would never block you like that.
Right.
Yeah. And Yala, I got the email and stuff. I'm going to add everything in. I want to do that tonight. I'm serious about that. I've asked and requested different things over the times, but this one here on the site is what we're going to do. And we're going to be able to have, and also the show that we did, our little private show the other night, is made private on the other platform, and it's on LANCESCURV.com, and there is a password to get to it. Yes, you fell off, brother, but
yeah. I'm gonna call it a day now. You know what I mean? And then I'll talk to your audience and my people later.
Yes, thank you so much, brother.
Okay, brother Leo, thank you so much.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to make it hard for you not to come on tomorrow. You got me fired up. You're going to be like, wait a second, I got to get in there.
There's got to be a constant thing. It's got to be a constant thing. You know what I mean? Just like the Pepsi Coke war. You know what I mean? They constantly, you know what I mean? But it's a mind game.
That's right. Of course.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
All right now.
Thank you.
Alrighty, take care.
Okay. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we're going to play a little music and stuff. I'm not going to stay on too long. I'll say this much. I got a ton of stuff to do in the next couple of hours. I actually fell over sleeping. Mrs. SCURV was sitting over to the side when I was working. She was listening to her video and watching the chat room. She said to send all of you, love. We'll do it like that, at least with her once a week, where you can actually see her. Most of the time we'd have it where she's just talking, but it's nothing like seeing the person when and I was like, yo, you just kicked up for over an hour straight. That made sense. I'm like, I don't think I can do that, but I can.
Stop it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I got you for 24 hours, damn it.
Yes.
But I'm gonna end this one. I'm gonna play some music now. We're gonna play a lot of music, but we're gonna end this one. I don't want to dilute the flavor of what Brother Leo was sharing with us and go into a different topic. But the topic that we do in the morning will be related to this, but it'll be a very intense thing because I got more fire in my belly. I'm just tired of seeing what I see around me, and people expect you not to say anything. When you don't say anything, they don't say, you're going along with everything. No, but when you do speak up and say something, they feel funny about it when I see you just talking.
Right.
When I left America and looked around at people and looked around at places that possibly I may never see again in my lifetime, that was a serious move. To move into the unknown, even though I had been here before in 2019 for 3 weeks. I'm not saying I'm more holy than anybody or better than anybody. We just planned, and it was still a risk factor, okay? Because it's not like we're coming here with all this money. You know what I mean? A lot of things have transpired. A lot of people showed their ass, and we had to go through all of that stuff too. But we're here strong, moving forward. And even though many have preached doom into what we're doing, look, they don't have the money that I do and they cannot build. Look at them, they're buying the materials, but they don't have no money to do anything else. I'm not on the platform anymore, so it's gonna die because I'm not there anymore. Y'all don't know half the SHIT that we've been through when people have revealed themselves to be frauds and think they can still go on and talk a little bit and fool people. But you will soon see. You understand? Because when you work hard in the name of building a sister or building a brother who you thought was all about it, when you find out that even people who many of us in the world would say, I didn't know good, whatever, they have done multiple things that are beyond filthy and beyond being a Benedict Arnold and backstabber. So I say the best route is to remain quiet. Those who want to cuss me and believe the lies, run with them and see how things go. There's no competition here. I've been doing this for a long time. This is what I do. But for a person to come and say that my platform's going to fall because they're not there, please get out of here with your white woman chasing self, with your polygamy chasing self, which is don't get me started. I don't care no more. I'm not going to wait till 60 to start acting like a 60-year-old. Damn it, I'm going to start acting like one now. Give me my plaid pants. Give me my polka dot hat. Give me them skips from Walmart. I don't care. I don't have to go down for any fashion style. I'm old now, so I can talk. And I don't think I'm old. I'm just saying that. I still got a lot of juice in my fruit. Trust me. So that being said, we'll move forward regardless, but we don't have to bend or alter our path. If you walk or sit or lie down in the middle of a steam engine, of a freight train, you're going to get steamrolled. I am not, I've got to slow it down. No, you know better. Right now, momentum is in our side. We have everything working and going up, and things are going up. And all I want to do is live my simple life below my means. Everything that I get will go back into this. Everything that I do will be in the spirit of this. If y'all don't know that by now, then you'll never know. I'm not trying to convince anybody.
Exactly.
You know, there are people running around, oh, you shouldn't donate to his channel because he has all this money. What?
You know what? You wish you did, but guess what?
But they're telling people this. I'm like, yo, but give it to me. That's
you know how you listen. If positive Angela don't say anything, and if you don't get anything else from what she says, is the fact that the energy you put out when you are thinking badly about someone, that's the same energy that's going to come back at you.
But you know what?
You understand?
So
not you. Exactly.
No, I'm saying with other individuals.
Yeah.
I'm witnessing that. I'm like, wow, you're speaking this message and your life is falling apart in a mess.
Exactly.
You see? Look, bottom line is, if I ask you who is my wife, everybody will say Mrs. SCURV.
Exactly.
Other people who talk righteous, they have never put their wife out there because they knew what their plans were. They dumped their wife. But y'all don't know that, and I'm sipping my little cup of tea here. You understand? If I look, my brother is on crack, but I know through the streets that talk to me, give me little messages, little dealers and all. I know that he's still doing it. He was born in 1952. He is 69 years old. Next year, he's going to be 70. The last time I laid eyes on him was by chance on what street was this now? Was it 7th Avenue and 28th Street? Right by the McDonald's on the corner by chance. And that's when I was driving a Lincoln Town car and I took it for a little car wash and I went to the company to talk to them about, getting my vouchers in and getting paid. I saw him on the street. He hit me for $5. I gave it to him. Of course, he was always clean. Even after all he's done to hurt me, to hurt his mother, to break our trust, I still put it out there, brother, I want to see you. I love you. I understand more. And so I won't hold certain things against you. Right. I can't say about the crackheads you brought up in the attic that I beat all their ass and threw them down the steps. I can't say anything about that because they knew they were walking into the lion's den if you come to my mama's house with that when she let you live up in the attic, right? I'm still kind of mad at that, but you know what? But other individuals who have violated, they're supposed to have sense and wisdom and whatever, who you will never see on this platform again, have done things that are just, they say, well, you can't say you'll never forgive. I don't think I can. See, there's certain things when you violate a certain way, but we won't watch how this karma thing plays out. If y'all knew what we had to go through. So this is why I lay low and keep focused on the job at hand and do what I'm supposed to do on this earth. I don't know everything about Kemetic history. I don't know everything about European this and that. I don't have to. I'm not going to say anything I don't know, but we have people here who do know. We do collectively. Pope Leo for this, Mr. Political for that, you for this, other ones. You know what I mean? Different people travel different worlds. Be able to say to our young girls, this is not the way to go, Sister Unica, whatever. Right. Me, Kimberly Cross. I mean, we can go on and on forever. It's like our own little solar system where we have our own individual orbits around the sun. The sun is the platform. It ain't me. I sit back like another planet, like, yo, y'all are really giving a good hellified orbit. But bring what we know and we share collectively. That's what it's all about. It's not about me. Just the name is just there. That's the address.
Exactly.
But when it's not, I don't know, oh, Pope Leo, I have to dispute that. You got people who invite people onto the show and they start disputing them on the. No, you don't do that. If you have any differences, you take it off the air. But when you come at me this way with this talk, whatever, it don't piss me off. I'm in a sparring mood today. You saw me, I was all up in the chat room. Sometimes you're like, oh, is he even there?
I was like, what the hell? No, actually, I tell you the I tell you the truth. I really and really and truly wish that Pope Leo could have seen the chat. I really do. No, seriously, I really would, because I mean, as he was speaking, I wish he could have seen some of the son of a bitches that came up in there and just you having to steamroll their asses verbally. You know, I wish he could have seen it.
But the thing is,
it was classic.
Look at the topic and look how it touched nerves for people who lurk. Again, if I was talking about, LANCESCURV is coming out LGBT, there there be so many people to my, oh yeah, I support your move. I support. As soon as I say something that's real, we have a topic where, yeah, I made that. This banner took me about maybe 10 minutes to make. I was on a roll. I found the pictures, cut them out, put a little glow behind them. He was going to speak about how the brain is hijacked, so that's why we put that. I don't know if he mentioned that or not. And I put some church folks in the back. And I was like, pop, 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 pop. It's like throwing together a fast sandwich. Put the date on it, so you know that I made it just now.
Right.
That's what
I
we do.
see that.
You know
Today's a
so,
special day for me too. You know, I mean, I won't mess up this chat with that, but it's a special day.
Well, it's a special day every time you're on. It's a special day every time you wake up with your health. And it's a special day, and I'm going to find out and be nosy even more. So why it's a special day.
All right, I'll tell it.
Okay, go ahead and tell it.
It's my oldest son's birthday. He follows my daughter, you know.
Well, everybody wish him, even though he may see this or not in the future.
He probably will. Wish him a happy birthday. Yes.
Yeah, happy born day.
Thank
and again,
you.
like I say, with our adult side of things, our special shows that are closed off to the general public, we do have it on LANCESCURV.com, and you know where to find it.
Yeah. Do I need a password also? You need to send me the password.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to everybody who is registered, who was there.
Yeah.
And that's why I say, you know.
And my daughter sent in. She registered to be able to put the password. You saw it?
Oh yeah. You know, I saw it. She went, oh, okay. Yeah. So now, this is the weird thing with me. When I input people's names, I can get in without the system asking them any weird question, like, could you spell? Okay. You know, it doesn't ask me that. So that's why I say, just give me your email that you're going to use. I mean, I'm going to assume that's the email you sent me the information in, and your name, the way, you know, some people are not proficient with that, or just have their phone, like, just send it to me by email. Your username spelled exactly the way you want, uppercase, lowercase, numbers, whatever. You can put anything. I don't care if it's nasty or whatever. We'll know who you are, right? And, you know, your email address that you're going to use to access everything on LANCESCURV.com. It never told me to put in a passcode or anything. So I just inputted everybody. So I'm asking, really, is it that you can just get on in like that? If I know you had no problem with that. But let me know. Empress G, you're in there. I want you to just go there and act like you're trying to get in.
You have to text me what you set me up as, because
Empress G.
Okay.
All straight across, no gaps. Empress G, capital E, a capital E again, and the G is capital.
Okay,
right.
Hang on a second.
It says here in the system, sorry to be boring for a second, y'all. Just went, and this is everybody else. It says edit, delete, view, deny, which I'm not going to do. And it says send password reset. So I'm wondering if that's it. So if you can't get in,
so I'm gonna just put in my username.
Just try to get in. Let's see if it asks you for a password or whatnot. Because when I input you, it never asks. It's just like Positively Angela, Queen Morant Rogers, Queen of Vibes, Sunkissed, everybody I added in. Well, she got in, Queen of Vibes, but everybody else that I added in, it doesn't ask me. So I'm trying to figure out, well, maybe because I'm an admin that it didn't ask me. So let's see what happens if you try to log in. And do they ask you for a passcode? That tells me if I should send you one. And of course, I have a few more people to add in, like Oyala. I might be buried under a few emails there, so I have to check. And if Oyala I can't find it, or it's really, really deep, like a
it takes me to WordPress.
Okay.
And now it's telling me to enter password.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a password reset. I'm going to click that now and see what it asks. Come out of that screen if you can, or refresh it. And it just says send password reset. So you should be getting something at empressLG@LANCESCURV.com as far as a password reset, which I guess allows you to make a password, and then it'll be your password forever. So that tells me now I got to go through everybody who has already registered and send them a password reset. Just check, give it a few seconds, because it kind of hangs out in cyberspace for a while. And that's the kind of thing I have to do tonight. I got to do some stuff with Beatrice Noel. She sent me some video stuff and audio to put up. Beatrice, don't be mad at me. It took a long time today. I dropped out and I napped out. But I'm not going to stay up super late tonight. And I don't want to say it and not do it. I did want to do something shorter tonight, but it's already 10:30 by me, and I'm gonna just do my work tonight, and we'll get up with the morning show. Because even so, it's going to be hard for me not to get to bed before 2 in the morning.
Right.
I may
right,
speed it up, you know, but I gotta kind of when the nighttime comes, because I fell asleep for about 2 hours earlier. I was falling asleep at the table, you know, trying to do something. I was blanked out, so I said, okay, let me back up a little bit and just you know, focus on what I have to focus on. Oh, also tentatively, Elizabeth is going to come on with something tomorrow afternoon for me, but it'll be like late morning for you. Our show starts at 8 a.m. Elizabeth had an emergency business call that she had to attend to, so we didn't do it this afternoon. So, you know, with her schedule and, you know, the fluctuations, you know, she doesn't play with time, but she does a lot of other things. So tomorrow at some point, you know, tentatively, we're going to do it. And if not, it's because she had to travel. So with that understanding, anything. So it's coming. When Mr. Political, we're going to record something while we do this morning show, his segment. I just tell him, man, stay on there longer. Don't get on there for 20 minutes. Give us an hour and 15 minutes, you know, because sometimes he'll call me, he'll do a 30-minute thing and talk to me for 2 hours. I'm like, man, wait, you should have put it for the people. Like some juicy stuff, nothing personal. I told him, I said, listen, straight up, I don't record people without their knowledge, but you dropping it so good, I'm gonna have to in any personal parts. But I'm okay with that, brother, as long as you don't tell them, you know, all them women that love me. You know, I'm like, don't worry about that. We know they love you.
Okay, still didn't get that email.
Okay, this is weird. Send password reset. You didn't get it. Okay,
Where'd you send it to?
It's supposed to go to where your email address is, which I put it as G. Okay, yeah, we got to experiment with this.
Got to experiment with that. Let me go to my other places. As you already know, I have 55 email addresses. So
well, it's only going to go to that one.
Oh God, help me!
Weird. Because it's no good if you can't get in on your own when you want to.
Right.
You can get messages. You can get, you know, you have your little page you set up. And then you can communicate directly with other people. So if you don't, you know, that's weird. I got to figure that out. Matter of fact, I may have to request some help from my buddy there.
Oh yeah,
more than me, you know. So this is what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I'll figure that one out. So all those who have already registered, I'll work that out. I don't know why that is not sending you.
I don't know. I just checked everywhere.
Okay, let me see. It's crazy. Matter of fact, let me
one more place.
Let me right click it and see where it takes. It just brings me back to the screen.
Nope.
Okay. Let me see. You know what? I'm going to go into edit. I'm going to put in a password if it allows me.
Yeah, that's what I said. It just set me up with a password.
Yeah, no, but I thought it was something that you can do.
I don't know what the deal is.
Okay. Oh, heck no.
What?
No, I'm just saying it's got like 25 different things and all symbols. Like, what the heck? No, that's, I'm going to give you, no, you're going to do this right now because I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
You're going to do this right now.
Okay.
Let everybody be part of the process so I can see.
Okay.
Okay. Confirm use. Send reset. Okay. Reset link. I said the password reset link was sent to you. I got to do that from inside the board. Now check. Now check. Moment of truth. Silence.
Yeah, because I'm still waiting.
Oh, damn. Please let it work. Okay. And they said it was a weak password. Well, I just want to say, you got something?
No, not yet.
This bad boy is slow. What I heard was that generally, like if you want to beat the system of the trolls and the hackers that have these automated programs that search like every possible combination of password, like say if it's 4 digits or, 6 digits, they'll run through this thing, every possible thing to get you. And lots of times they succeed because we're creatures of repetition, and we put birthdays and our name, our middle name, things like that. And we generally do it across several platforms. So this person who has this cyber security background and military background, he says, if you put a password with over 25 characters, 25 or more, and still make it a little weird in there with some symbols and stuff, you'll never be touched. But who's going to do that?
God, who's going to do that?
But that's the thing, though, because those programs will not, they won't even think about touching you. They'll bypass you. Maybe 2 years from now it'll be something different. But you got to be, check me one more time. Check it one time.
I'm checking this. I'm sitting here checking every single solitary email address that I have, and nothing is coming up. So I don't know where the hell it's going.
Okay. I just received Patrick T.
Yeah, Patrick T is there, and Kimberly is there.
I see, yeah.
And I just looked in spam.
I'm still gonna add everybody in who sends it to me. I just have to find out what this glitch is. Because my friend there, I feel like the guy on the honeymooners. My friend.
All right, so let me ask you this question. You created a password for me, right?
Yes, and I sent it, and it said that it
sent it.
Okay,
all right. Can you just email me what you put as the password? I mean, not email me. Can you just text me what you put as the password?
Yeah, you already know it.
Really? You actually giving me that too? Okay, let me see what happens. Let me see.
Oh, you that good? You know what it is? Here it is. Spelled exactly like that. Already, you know I'm a jokester. You know I'm a jokester. You know I'm a clown. Who doesn't have any shame? Try it out and see.
You got me, because I wasn't thinking that. No, it's still telling me that a username or email address I need to Why is it doing this?
I don't know.
Maybe it doesn't want me.
Yes, I see it. And who else came in and sent me? Yeah, I see it. And
I am not understanding.
Is that yours? Yeah. No. I'm still going to add everybody in the same way. And one of the reasons why it didn't work out before as much is because
here's what you need to do. You know what to do for me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Same email, same password, right? But instead of leaving my name just as Empress Ella G, can you just Empress Ella G and put a number? You know that number.
Change your name?
No, just put Empress Ella G and the number that is associated with the password.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back into that and do that.
Okay.
Yes, Synovia. I definitely received your email, and I have posse in effect. All right, we go in there.
All right, let's see what happens.
Okay, so you want the password to be that, or you want the name to be that?
Okay, I want the name to be Empress Ella G.
Those numbers.
And those numbers, and then the password will be what it is.
Okay. But you know what though? Your username was made to be that, and usernames can't be changed.
What do you mean?
Well, in the system here, it's like once you can have a nickname, which is required, but your actual username is written in stone unless I create a whole new thing, which I'm going to have to do that offline because it's going to take a little longer.
Yeah, okay. Well, create a whole new thing for me. Yeah. But with those numbers and everything.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Right?
Yeah,
okay.
And stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
fine. So, yeah.
All right. Well, at least we see how my shit is messing up.
No, but we learned something. So I'm going to have to, text my friend. He's he's 2 or 3 hours away, going the other way. So he can help me out with that. Because when I tell him something very specific, he can go in there. Let me tell you something.
He could actually go in and just, like clean up my thing, my username, so that it's not stuck in the system. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But he can pretty much do anything. He proved that to me because, you know, let's say a little funny story. There was a young lady who used to do regular shows with me, and you know, people liked
Good
her.
night, Queen Red Pill.
You know, and you know, she I don't know, you know, I gave her access to the website, and she tried to have it taken down. I'm like, so you were harboring this the whole time?
What?
You know, because I received 2 super chats that was sizable that day when she was on, and she felt that it was hers, and we never worked it out that way. And I'll just tell you this much, and again, like I said, I'm not a rich man, but there are people who have been in need, and I'll send some money out.
Right.
Especially if I got something, and you know, and again with these super chats, you don't get it to the 21st of each month.
Right.
That's when YouTube pays out. So it's not like a Cash App or a PayPal that's immediate. Okay.
Right.
They take a third of what you get.
Right.
And there are people who have needed, you know, in some dire situations, say, hey, you know, it hasn't even been a lot, but you know, she got mad, but she was really like, it wasn't just that. She had a whole crew of people who she was trying to turn against me. And I'm like, what have I done to y'all? Except help y'all do your banners and promote and whatever. I never asked them for no money. I never said, you go to the white man or you go to the Chinaman and all them things I did, they'll be charging you for this.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, you know, some of us who have some knowledge don't have a grip on our emotions or grip on the ego gets in the way. I should be doing this and I should be. You ain't never going to get that from me. No way. I don't get down like that.
That's right.
But there are people who get intoxicated by the little attention that they get. Well, if they get intoxicated by coming on the show every now and then I should be thinking I should really be a megalomaniac, narcissistic, whatever. I'm not. Dr. Kane called me the other day and said, boom, we can do something Saturday night. I said, sure, no problem. But what I thought was he was going to have me talk to the guy who's really running things and stuff. And I know them already. You know, we know each other already. We vibe, talk constantly. So, you know, but we keep it formal on the show.
Right.
And I misunderstood him. And he said, oh, no, I wanted to go live. I said, oh, okay. And he said, can we do it like about 45 minutes? And I was all sweaty and funky. And, you know, I said, listen, I can't stand in front of the screen. I said, I got to make a banner. I got to make the link. I got to set this up, put it out, advertise, and a shower and a shave. Guess what, damn it? Hang up the phone. I'm going to have that to you in the time needed. Boom. And guess what? Didn't we get on? We got on. I made a banner from scratch. I couldn't put the LANCESCURV stuff on. I didn't put nothing of me on there.
I know, I saw that.
It was made just because the focus was on that. And you contribute what you have to your brother. Now, it's no secret that, you know, he has a little more than most of us, but he gives of himself so much. I've seen him give people that he don't even know what's in his pocket. Like he sees that, you know, I've seen some things. I told you the time when the lady was walking across the street. You know, he's a shaman and he's a real deal. He's not one of these old fake wannabe, you know, I am this and I'm wearing this ankh and all. No, he's the real thing. And he's very humble with it. I'm going to tell you this one story before we go and play some music. Right. We were somewhere, I don't know the streets in Houston, right? We were in his SUV and his wife and everything. And so there was a lady walking across the street with a daughter. And you couldn't visibly see anything. And we were in a turn lane. And it was a major intersection. You know, in some of these cities, the turn lanes, like you got to wait like 30 minutes to get a chance to turn. And the light is like, bling, bling. And you got to wait more. So we had just missed the light and we were waiting. And so she crossed the street and got into the right next to us, you know, divider. And he looked at her and he didn't tell us anything. He said, ma'am, I need to talk to you. And so she kind of gave him the look like, you trying to pick me up type thing, because she was very well adorned, okay? And she said, no, I'm not coming at you that way. I seriously have to talk to you. He says, my wife is in the back call. My friend is here. I need to talk to you before this light changes. He says, here. And she's looking like, this ain't no $20 bill. This ain't no $100 bill. This is way more than 1,000.
Oh, wow.
This was way more than that. Time's over. He said, listen, I see what you're going through. Don't worry about this month with your rent. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that.
Oh, wow.
Your daughter needs to pay for her schooling, so and so, and you have to take your mother for her appointment and you need your copay. He didn't say it loud. I'm listening though. I said, oh shoot. She broke out crying. She wanted to hug him so bad, but the light was soon to change.
Oh,
and then
wow.
she was like, listen, how can I thank you, whatever. He just said, Google Dr. Kang, but you're not calling me to give anything back. If you need more, I got more for you. You have done so much for so many people, and you don't deserve this. I'm going to make sure that the way is clear for you. I'm going to pray for you tonight. I'm going to do a ceremony for you tonight, and everything's going to get better. Contact me then. But he said, when things get better, you give to someone else. People have done for me, my mentors have done for me, so I'm doing that for you. All your life, you deserve more than that. I don't know about angels, but you know, it was told to me to give that to you. And he had to go. Just Google Dr. Kang. I'm the only Chinese sounding, you know, I'm a black man, but I'm Dr. Kang. And she was holding on to the, you know, they had the pole for the other light and everything. She was like reaching out with one hand and she was bawling, crying, but happiness, like, because she was at the end of her rope and he picked up on that and he knew exactly what it was. I'm telling you this. I can tell you dozens of stories like that, especially when he gives advice to people on their health and what they should do. And he'll give away free products. See, for the people who can pay, yes. And the consultations, yes, because that helps him to do for the other people who can't. But he knows who's BSing him and not too. So it's a balance of everything. It's not like he just give everything away and, hello, there's a yacht that I wanted to buy. Could you know, nah, you don't do that. And just like it was said on the broadcast with Bill, who was his business partner and who works along with him, the one who's the athlete, and that guy has a heck of a story too. And he has a kind heart. And although his complexion is a lot lighter than mine, he doesn't identify with this oppressive thing. He's from South America. Remember, he was a guy who, when we were all at one of Dr. Kang's properties and invited us all there, he was the one who stood up and spoke about how he never knew his father. His father abandoned him. Him and his brother, I'm not sure if there were more. I know it was him and his brother. His brother was younger than him, I think, like that. So I don't know if the brother was there, but she took him to go down to see about the child support she was supposed to get that she wasn't going to get. And so she abandoned him on the spot. On the spot. What was he, like 9 years old or something?
I'm sitting here talking to you and I'm on mute. Oh my God.
Yeah, abandoned him. You know, left him. Left him. He didn't know. And then I think she picked up and moved. He was on his own and had to fend for himself from that age. And he broke down right there telling it. I broke down right there listening to it. So I'm going to say that, oh, he's speaking proper and he's trying to be a white man and so on and so. So see, we you know, that's there and that's always there. And I ain't going to benefit no pink parasite, but he is not that. Number
Lance,
one.
read the screen.
Yes. Okay. Does Dr. Kang do Zoom consultation, please? I don't think he does Zoom. He does it one-on-one. I'll ask him about it. You know, I think it's, for me, it's a little easier for me to get through when I call him because he's extremely busy, but he'll be like, you know, he'll text me back with it. He does that for everybody, but he gets a tremendous amount of calls. I'll find out for you not by the morning show, because right now it's 10:49 for me. Maybe I will if I can get to him.
That's for London Blues.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
But even still, he's in Texas, so he's got to be 5 hours behind me. So if it's 12 o'clock here, it's 7 o'clock for him. He stays up late sometime. He gets up early sometime. At some point tomorrow, I'll find out. But later on. But you're like an hour off of my time anyway, or ahead of me. So you kind of understand. And he's not on the East Coast. So I'll probably hit him up, I'd say around 3 o'clock, which will be like 7 o'clock for me. And I know he would have gotten most of his stuff done because he's always writing books. He gets up first thing, he meditates, he writes a couple pages out of his books. And then he goes on to do other things, and then he comes back. And when he gets back in, all he does is consultations after consultation. So with him, I know that when he does like a private thing, he wants to look into your eyes. When he looks into your eyes, it tells him, even over the phone, all he needs to know. That's why sometimes when I'm talking to him on the video, I'm like, I hope he don't find nothing wrong with me. You know, for all those who are like, you know, man, I want to get in contact with him, whatever have you, let me find, just let it scroll down across. This basically gives his number. And he has like about 80 million numbers, y'all. So I'm like, which one do you want me to send it on? And lots of times it's either him or his wife, you know, looking over things, but they work tight together. So if she receives a call or something, and the time is, you know, paramount with them. It's very, very tight. I've been there with them. I mean, when we go to a restaurant, they spread their phones out like, okay, and they're eating and doing things like, it's amazing, you know. So that's how they move, but they're very efficient. And sometimes they may not forget, but so much comes at them, they may drop the ball on one call and not answer it back or whatever, but they're pretty prompt with that. So that's why when I call, I make sure it's something important. I never call, hey, Dr. King, how you doing? You know, what's going on? He's always busy, but I know that though. So when I call him, I keep it short and sweet, like Dr. King, hit me back when you can. Okay. Boom, that's it. Now, when he calls me and it's time to talk, I let him talk because usually my time is not as tight as his, but even my time, sometimes when I'm in a zone, and you've seen me in a zone when I'm working computers in front of me and doing stuff, and I'm like getting stuff done. But with him, you know, people's lives are at stake.
Right.
Yeah, I understand that. And then sometimes he gets a feeling to just keep going all night. And I've been there right next to him and seen him day after day, like this guy is a dynamo. You know, so yeah, I'll find that out for you. That would be something nice for him to do. I know probably his wife will set it up if they do it, and that's just something. I can't say he doesn't, but I've never known him to do that. But you know, because if you see, like, notice when we do the interviews and stuff, he's always laid back. Yeah, unless he really has something to say, and like, you know, we're gonna be doing more of those regular, but the private consultations for the health and everything. You know, that's the number. That's the number I know to use, and it's always a good number. But he has a bunch of other numbers, and like I said, just be aware of the time difference if you are living in a different country or whatever. So that's why I got to think twice. You know, because I called him the other night, and he might have been romantically involved. He got to get his too, but anyway. I kept short, you know. You know, he's lighthearted, you know. He sounded a certain way. I said, okay, I can tell by that voice, you know.
My man said the phone section, man, sir.
Say it again?
No,
right. But that shows the dedication. So, but he saw it was me, so I guess it's gonna yeah, we're gonna wrap it down too soon, Kimberly. And you gotta and share some stuff when the feeling hits you. We're still here. We're still showing love. We're still doing our thing. You know, the best thing to do is just to keep moving towards your destiny. When you have the naysayers out there, they're doing what they're supposed to do as far as the negative is concerned. But there's a positive thing they have to do that they're neglecting, and they're going to pay the price for it. So no matter what, I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm not going to turn negative on nobody. I mean, I may drop a few words for a troll here and there and bedazzle them because we have him by the balls. He has to act polite. I'll say something nasty. Like I said, if y'all don't know me by now, you'll never know me. And I'm going to reach out to everybody. I'm going to reach out to everybody individually.
And guys, we put the link up there, lance@lancescurv.com, because we want to make a folder so that we have everybody's information, because it's not just to put you on, you know, set up passwords and so on. It's for the eventualities, the off chance that we're not vibing right here in the future. Excuse me. There's ways to, reach out to everyone. So,
and that being said, I want to say also that I heard, I saw something that was forwarded to me because it could be a dummy thing. But what they said was, like I said, I'm not saying this is fact. This is what I heard from a reputable source. I'm going to go search it tonight across different channels. Well, not just channels, not YouTube, but just different news sites that soon Google is going to disable certain types of cell phones, usually the older ones, right, from accessing Google search and YouTube. Right. And they said that was to be more efficient. And because this isn't, no, well, the rumors were going around to say that they want to attract more people, that they can keep you off of these things to force you to say, well, if you want to get on with your phone, you got to get that shot. Now, I don't know if that's the conspiracy, theory part of it, but I did hear this from a couple of people who I trust, but they didn't validate it. It looked good to them. They said it looks real to me. So I'm going to check it out. And I'll talk about it more in the morning. But they're doing everything to squeeze us in. Mm-hmm. And who knows? I get a lot of stuff that comes my way. It's people whose sanity I question. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, Lance, how about the dude with the flying clowns? Remember that? Ronald McDonald was flying over and he sent me pictures and it was just the sky. I told you about that?
No, you didn't.
And he cussed me out because I wouldn't let him come on the show and talk about that. And I'm part of the problem that I work for the government. I work for the feds because I won't fairly give him a show to show that Ronald McDonald is flying around in the sky.
Oh, God.
And he's doing stuff to the people that blind them.
God.
You get these people who,
Oy.
or the white folks who come on talking about they targeted individuals. I said, damn it, when I first came out, I was targeted.
Or the emails you get where they CC you and they CC like 200 other people, and then they go ahead and they spill the beans on the government, so they're incriminating you in the bullshit.
Exactly. And I've reported that one white woman, she kept doing it, and I had to report her. Don't send me, and all these pictures and screenshots, and I am. With the Jewish this and the German this and whatever. Come on. She lost her mind. She was the one that when I was driving the bus, she told me, you must take the bus back and tell the passengers to get off and do my story now because I only have so many hours to live. And the next day she was on Facebook playing Farmville. Get the heck out of here. Yep. I can tell you. Hell, down through the years, what? That's why if I do anything that looks weird, it's only in the matter of protection of my sanity and my being. Right. I had a couple scary real life situations, it's kind of scary, but let me tell you something. If anybody approaches me, and I catch a vibe, I mean, I'm not going to just haul off and do this. Right? I got to see something, but I'm quick. I'm knocking them out. I'm sorry. You're going to hear about it. I'm going to straight knock them out. Bomb, one shot. What? Because people yelling at them and pulling out knives and I'm going to kill you and in the gun states and stuff and different people who are on social media, whatever. Yeah, they get this. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And kicked up, but they don't report those things. So
right.
But anybody, and I see it though. I mean, I'm good discerning spirits that way. If I see somebody coming to me like that, like in a violent way, I'm like, yo, back up. If I can't see their hands, I'm knocking them out. I'm not Mike Tyson. I'm not some strong man, but I still got a little oomph in my punch, and I will catch a scar on this middle knuckle and probably show it off. Yes, I will. Ain't killing me. I got too much to do, but I'm protected anyways. I ain't worried about that. But I'm still going, you're protected, but you might catch this stab. No, I ain't catching nothing on my body.
That's right. No. That's right.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'd rather be doing some other things other than fighting some big burly whatever. What? Life is too short.
That's right.
Life is too short. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking down some of the names.
I guess all y'all have sent you another.
Yes.
Yes. Must have sent it to your other email.
In London Blues, I followed you back on Instagram. I don't know if you saw that. And like I said, there's many places we can be connected, but mainly here on LANCESCURV.com because they ain't gonna mess with that way.
Right.
They can. And they could, ultimately. If a full government said we're gonna do this, they can do anything, but I'm not on that level. But still the neophytes and the lower level hackers and stuff, they can kiss my behind.
You have a boss man on your side. Yeah, we know that.
For real. So for real. So all right. I love this exchange, and I want to have more like that. And just so thankful that Pope Leo would just give us that inspiration and,
Yes,
and
indeed.
perspective. And of course, there's a lot of things we already knew when we get to this level, but there are things that done a certain way, it puts a different spin on it and we absorb it better. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
So it's been edifying that way. And I'm not going to dilute it by just running off and talk. If I can get some work done, I might come on for 15, 20 minutes. I don't know, but let's just say it's just going to happen for the morning because I do have a lot to do right now. I might take a nap and sleep for 4 hours, get up and still work, and then come on back. But when I start falling asleep in the day like that, it tells me, like, listen, be cool.
I know.
So no, we all right. But thank you, everyone. And we just start playing some of this music. I still haven't had a chance to make a new playlist. I just added some songs on there, so it'll be the same kind of songs and stuff like that. But everything is moving forward, progress. I have a couple tutorials to watch. I'm going to eat a little bit more. I had some vegan ice cream. Yes, I picked out. I had some kale. I had some brown rice pasta. I think some is left in there. Mrs. SCURV is fast asleep, so that means she ain't paying no mind. I'm a lot bigger than her, so I eat more. So I'm gonna eat a little bit, even though it's late. I'm gonna burn a lot of energy. It's 11 o'clock right now for me, so I'm gonna burn a little more energy and get up, and we're gonna do that morning show, and we're gonna burn it. We're gonna burn it. We're gonna burn it hard. You don't want to miss it.
Okay.
All right. And just know that I love all of you. And I'm going to send the password to that late night adult show that we did. It's airtight. It's the same password, but you got to get on the page. You got to use the password.
Lordy, Lord. Oh, did you fix Sunkissed? Because I don't think she was able to participate the other night because
on the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go and see. These are the kind of things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do some of the emails. I'm gonna add the folks who just sent me their stuff, and then I still have to reach out to my friend in Dubai who can come on in and work his magic with this because he's very specific. So I'm gonna see. Those are 3 real things. And it's 11 o'clock for me, right? So this one I get quiet and get into my feelings and thoughts, play some old music, and sort of get a little momentum and get the work done because my mind is wide awake. So before I start to fall asleep, let me do that.
Right.
So I'm going to send the password out directly to those who are there. And it's 1 password, but 2. Okay. And I can say it because this is dope. I figured it out. You go to LANCESCURV.com. I'll even tell you where to go, right? I can say that. Okay. Let me open this up. For those who are on the show.
But Lance.
Yes.
What's the purpose?
What's the purpose?
Of giving it out like this, of putting it out there like this.
No, I'm not putting the passcode out.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, okay.
No. That's gonna be done secretly. No. Not them things I was talking about. No. You go to LANCESCURV.com, and when you see the header LANCESCURV, those white letters with the red, above the U and the R, you see adult content. You scroll down, you go to Lingus Love. You hit Lingus Love. It's a password protected page. You can go look if you don't have the password, but you're not getting in. Then, if you hit the password now, which I'm going to hit. Okay, wait, now I got to hit. No, I'm tricking myself. I got to do it. Can't have that. Okay. Watch video. Okay, once you hit that, then you can watch the video. So once you get to the page with the same password you use to open the page, then you can go and listen to the show. And the latest show that we did on that level, we'll keep up top. In the other subsequent ones, because we'll do an adult show at least once a week, we'll make them as links with a date. So because this is a page, it's not a post. This is always going to be static. You understand? So I figured it out. So it's really more value. Because once I found out on the video platform that you can put up stuff where they can't see it and you can make it private. Oh, it's on and popping. So, yeah. But don't be surprised, though, if I come on for a little bit. And if we get Maria Cherries to come on and she wants to just rant, it might have to be one of those shows. It may not be something we can put up on YouTube.
Right. Okay.
Especially if she decides to show her face. So there's a lot of things folks will be missing. It's not for everybody. And I put myself out there, so I definitely not out for everybody. But, why not? It adds a little spice, and it helps to keep things with that feel like I'm with the VIP club, members only. for real. So we'll be doing
For real,
things
for real,
different.
for real, for real, for real.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm watching this thing now. Okay, wait now.
All right, well, you
I ain't
need
gonna,
to text me, please, right now.
yeah, right,
Text,
right.
text.
Oh my God.
Oh my
I can't
God,
believe it. You
indeed,
cut this thing up
yes.
before you hear something that the world's not supposed to hear.
You better cut that song. You know, you know, you should have made
Heard that?
you should have made it the password you gave me. Oh, that would be so fun. No, never mind, never mind.
Right, right.
Never mind. No, don't do
Well,
it.
that's the natural effect once those indulgences are enjoyed. Put it that way. Don't get me to start talking. So yeah,
Anyways.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
run and
All right.
yeah, I'm gonna just locate everybody. I'm just gonna put the one password. I'll probably email it back to Oyala and those who are in.
Onita, Oyala,
Yeah,
um,
exactly.
Rasta Gal. She knows who
Yeah,
she
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah. Sylvia.
London,
Exactly.
Romy,
Right,
Mr.
right.
Heru,
Yeah,
Indigo
yeah.
King, and Sunkiss
Right, right.
Felicia. 8 people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and my other one. Yeah. 9
Okay.
people.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We'll do that. Okay. All right. So everybody have a wonderful night. Again, it's a slim chance of me coming back on, but don't be surprised if you see it. I'm going to reach out to Maria Cherries and see, because she's a juicy story who tells it like it is. And
Okay.
she told me, she's like, listen, I'm ready to come back on. I got some stuff to tell you. And I'm like, and I want her to tell her backstory. It's very amazing what she has gone through in this life.
Right.
And it's
Right.
public. Let me give you a little, can I give you a little tease just for like 90 seconds?
Sure.
I'm not telling the business because it's public and she's told it on the show before, but it was so many years ago that she was on last that, many of the newer people may not know, or maybe you forgot because I was always putting other content anyway.
Right. Right.
She's married, home, kids, husband was very abusive, very, very abusive. She has a background in the medical field and she's just totally into her health and taking care of herself. She's originally from, Haiti and, not to stereotype anybody, but she knows a lot about herbs and roots and herbs. Okay. Let's just put it that way, but she's not evil with it. You know what I mean? She's just a person who has embraced her culture and that's what it is, but don't mess with her. So, the husband beats on her, cheats on her, brings home little, maybe not, I don't know about that part, but things have happened and it got worse. And one night he was beating her downstairs and chasing up the stairs and grabbed a butcher knife.
What?
And the way he beat her, she knew that this was it. She ran up under the bed, got that little water pistol, which didn't shoot out water, and blindly shot at him, hit him 5 times. He's in the hospital, but he didn't die, didn't hit any of the vitals. She's so, she's vulnerable. It's all over the news, everything.
Wow.
She had no privacy, especially with the case, because, you could have certain cases that are going on locally where you live, but, the news didn't pick it up on a national level. There's some crazy things going on out here that we'll never know about. We may find out about them on the internet or YouTube, but other than that, if we depended on things the way they were many years ago, where you just had your local TV to watch and national and state stuff, they only have but so much time. The media and the news is a business. Their job is to keep the butts in the seat to pay back, make it beneficial for the advertisers who have paid them to be on. It's a mutual thing. So to make a long story short, she explained how she was vulnerable and, she was in a dark place and she got involved with somebody. Okay. And she doesn't hold back. And she got involved with somebody that she found out was involved with a whole lot of people. And her thinking was like, well, he's married. He's going to the same thing. I'm married, but we can soothe each other in our worst moments. And you think that they weren't just holding hands, y'all. So anyway, I'll leave it at that to a point. She had a background in she was a dancer. She was a stripper at one time. And you can see that she keeps herself a certain way still. So she has a wealth of knowledge and a range of stuff, especially when she starts speaking about health and different things. So she's a very interesting person to talk to. She pulls no punches and other things that she'll like to tell, I'll let her tell it.
Right.
When you hear her, she will sprinkle her words with a little so-called profanity, but when you hear her heart, it doesn't matter. You understand where she's coming from. And she's very intelligent and educated, but she keeps things real. So anyway,
awesome.
Great person. Met her one time face to face. We lived in the same city, but she's busy. I'm busy. And we said, okay, let's meet up. And she had me hugging trees, and you know what I mean? She's that kind of person. So, you know, I meet a lot of wonderful people, and I know I meet some kooks sometime, but overwhelming, it has been a positive experience for me here. For the people I couldn't meet, that maybe I was closer to them when I was in the States, we still may meet. You know, I might not be coming in no time soon, but you know, we'll meet. Something's going to happen where we'll meet. But even if you don't physically, just know that I'm connected to you in my heart and my love. And when I'm off of YouTube, the names in the chat room that may not be government names still resonate in my heart and in my mind. And when I prepare these things, when I fight sleep, this is going to be good. Or I got this interview. Wow, I got to get, and I bring home the groceries to cook, to put up on the table called YouTube and beyond. That's my way of showing love. And it's not something to just, oh, I want to be known as this great leader or whatever have you, because I'll tell my vulnerabilities. I have no problem with that. You know,
you sure don't.
No, I don't.
know.
You heard the show, man. The little private show we did. So the whole lot of things, right?
You sure did.
I have no secrets. So if a person says, I won't tell, or they tell, well, I'll tell a little more. Did you hear about this? Did you hear about that?
Thank God I don't know none.
There's some secrets I got. I forgot, but I don't hide stuff. I don't walk around that burden. I might be
inclined to tell.
Hey, tell it. If it makes somebody laugh, feel free. If I told it, you can tell it. If you heard me tell it, that means you can tell it.
All right.
Don't just use a bullhorn. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Anyways, yes, indeed.
Yes.
Good night, y'all.
Exactly.
Thank you all. Pope Leo, thank you again. This was amazing. We have 6 don't likes, but thank you all for coming by either way.
They were doing hit stands when they hit the like button, or the dislike button. They thought it was a like button. That's
I know.
They were upside down when they did it.
Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button.
Upside down. All right, y'all. Play some music. Get at least a little hour in there, huh? How about that? I'll start my work and we'll groove.
All right. Take care.
All right.
I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I'm trying to do more for the soul, way less for the bread. Yes, sir. I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I see the things that they do way less than they said. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Can't be a real, might get you canceled. The whole system need to dismantle. Coppers treated like the utmost wanted. Trying to rule the block, but don't know what goes on. News got a story with a new take on me. Carrying out the window with the screw face on me. But I know that God love me when my burn. 95 degrees and I can't get sunburned. Wonder when your government don't make me legal. Burn the whole city if I can't be equal. Get off my please, Brad, I earned that. 400 years, how you still ain't learned? I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I'm trying to do more for the soul, way less for the bread. Yes, sir. I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I see the things that they do way less than they say. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Shout out to the trying to gentrify the genre. Tell them free my middle finger to your honor. In the days coming down the seconds on the timer. Goofy still trying to purchase that designer. About to buy it, learn to grow my own food. Cause I don't like the look they give me in the Whole Foods. And when you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. But it ain't on me now, I'm limping cause my heavy. But ain't sweet, think we thin. My whole attitude on MC Ren. It's my neighborhood now, Bob, I bought that. 400 years, how you still ain't caught that? I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I'm trying to do more for the soul, way less for the bread. Yes, sir. I take pack to the lung, kill the stress to the head. I see the things that they do way less than they say. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Cause it's a war on the real, baby, look outside. A war on the real, baby, look out. Let's start a new world today. Life is given as a tree. Whatever you will grow in me, I'll land on my 2 feet. I'm hanging around downtown, trying to be a part of whatever comes around. I'm looking for something that I can desire. I'm looking for someone to light up my fire. I love the way that you move when you dance to the music. The way your feet seem to float above the floor. How your eyes start to glow when I get close to you, baby. Come on and shake it like you did before. Just a silhouette in flashing light, moving like a cat on the floor, shining like a falling star. You're bringing me down for sure. Your shaded smile shows who you are, 'cause you've heard everything before. I'm looking for something that I can desire. I'm looking for someone to light up my fire. I love the way that you move when you dance to the music, the way your feet seem to float above the floor, how your eyes start to glow when I get close to you, baby. Come on and shake it like you did before. The way that you move when you dance to the music, the way your feet seem to float above the floor, how your eyes start to glow when I get close to you, baby. Come on and shake it like you did before. Shake it like you did before. Oh, last night was the best night. Oh, shake it for me. Shake it like I'm so in love with you. You got me down again. I'm so in love with you. You got me down again. I'm so in love with you. You got me down again. Yeah, 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 yeah. Love, you move too fast for me. Can catch up with the thoughts in your mind. They're everywhere, and it's hard for me to bear. Cause I get so lost, feel just like a boomerang. Cause you change your plans every day, and you don't seem to care what I think or how it affects me. Since I lay my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when it gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love, true love. It's what I want, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. Love, I move slow for you. Cause you are finishing my sentences when I don't know what I'm about to say. But that's what I like. We just like yin and yang. But sometimes I wish you would hear me out and listen to what's on my mind. Yeah, yeah. Since I lay my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when it gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love, true love. It's what I want, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. True love, true love is what I need, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. True love, true love is what I need, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Love, you move too fast for me. Can catch up with the thoughts in your mind. They're everywhere, and it's hard for me to bear. Cause I get so lost, feel just like a boomerang. Cause you change your plans every day, and you don't seem to care what I think or how it affects me. Since I lay my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love, true love is what I want, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. Love, I move slow for you. Cause you are finishing my sentences when I don't know what I'm about to say. But that's what I like. We just like yin and yang. But sometimes I wish you would hear me out and listen to what's on my mind. Yeah, yeah. Since I lay my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love, true love. It's what I want, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. True love, true love is what I need, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. True love, true love is what I need, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. All of those years that passed us by, all of those tears we both have cried. I really miss to seeing you smile. I blame myself, although I tried. Even if I love you, this fight is yours no matter what I do. I wait for the morning light to shine through to keep you warm, although I'm gone. Well, let's cancel you before I'm closing the door. Seconds away from breaking, I'm losing this war. Letting you go, I'm waving my white flag. 'Cause all will be gone. Oh, spirit sing, choose wisely, dear, you still got time. Yeah, we're the lucky ones, living every day like it's our very last. Hear them sing. We still got time. Living every day like it's our very last. We walked through darkness, walked in the sun. We shared our sorrows, we share the love. As we get older, maybe we change. I had my reasons, I couldn't stay. Hope you're okay now. Even if I love you, always a fight no matter what I do. I wait for the morning light to shine through to keep you warm, although I'm gone. While I skip to you before I'm closing that door, seconds away from breaking, I'm losing this war. Letting you go, letting you go. I'm waving my white flag, 'cause soon we'll be gone. No spirit sing to spicy, dear, you still got time. Yeah, we're the lucky ones. Living every day like it's our very last. Hear them sing. Living every day like it's our very last. Hear them
Girl, you're fine, not gonna lie. I just wanna make you my, yeah. What you gonna do about it? Well, let's pretend we stay just friends. Would you find some other guy when the night ends? What you gonna do about it? Tell you what, let's forget about it. You've got enough fancy friends and a way about you. Like your luck, it's never ever gonna dry up. No, tell you what, let's forget about it. You got it all figured out and a way about you. Like you can't get enough of wild nights. You work so hard, night and day, all of it so you can be the queen on Friday. It's Saturday, Sunday, Monday too. And the way you move is like you own the room. Everybody gonna turn their heads and look at you, yeah. What you gonna do about it? Tell you what, let's forget about it. You got enough fancy friends and a way about you. Like your luck, it's never ever gonna dry up. No, tell you what, let's forget about it. You got it all figured out and a way about you. Like you can't get enough of wild nights and high fives. Tell you what, let's forget about it. You got enough fancy friends and a way about you. Can't get enough wild nights. Tell you what, let's forget about it. You got it all figured out. Like you can't get enough of wild nights and high fives. Tell you what, let's forget about it. You've got enough fancy friends and a way about you. Like your luck, it's never ever gonna dry up. No. Tell you what, let's forget about it. You got it all figured out and a way about you. Like you can't get enough of wild nights. Tell you what, let's forget about it. You've got enough fancy friends and a way about you. Like your luck, it's never ever gonna dry up. No. Tell you what, let's forget about it. You got it all figured out in a way about you. Like you can't get enough of wild nights and high fives. High fives, yeah. The wild nights, you can't get enough. Show me the color where you turn me on. The way you tell me you want me down. Done it, I done this before you fall. I won't catch you, don't know I'm stalling. Cause you love to have them all crying. Calling me sweet, telling me you need me. But I'm from a city that's high school. I give them this and the more I go. Cause you a bad money, she don't love money. She break hearts real fast like common. When I swim down to the deep end, don't you know all my secrets, honestly. Can you keep it real close, honestly? I can tell that you're real fond of me. Baby, don't be shy. I can see it in your eyes. I've been running around. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock from behind. I know it's changing how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock from behind. I know it's changing how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Take it, baby, we ain't scared to take it. Oh, maybe when I take it, oh, I feel it coming down too strong. Cause I want you, and it's hard to resist. Cause I need you, and it's hard to be here. Cause I believe you. Hold me tight, holding on tonight. Holding cover, get you clean and proper. You're moving a weekend lover. You and me on your mind forever. Nice baby, turn it down, make it sweet and ready. Go slow, keep it nice and steady. Know that you've been keeping patience. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. Too bad, I know you like it how I rock from behind. I know it's changing how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock from behind. I know it's changing how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Show me the color way you turn me on. Cool way you tell me you want it down. Pick it up, why you trying to find the pieces when you look it up? Why not going to sit when you pick it up? And you know that I'm bad. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. Too bad, I know like it how I rock from behind. I know it's changing how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know like it how I rock from behind. I know it's changing how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? It's true, I just can't deny. It's time for me to straighten things out. Yeah. Gotta help me find a soul, one that I can call my own. In my eyes, they're looking down. When you leave me, in the fire, and even though everyone's invited, I can't deny it's a lonely party. Yeah, even though everyone's invited, I can't deny it's a lonely party. It's true, but time is gone. It's time to see what's past and gone. Oh, you gotta help me find the cause, one that I can call my own. Yes. In my eyes, they're looking down. When you leave me, oh, in the fire, oh, and even though everyone's invited, I can't deny it's a lonely party. Yeah, even though everyone's invited, I can't deny it's a lonely party.
You don't mean nothing to me. Eat boys like you every dinner. I don't believe what you preach. You're just a rookie beginner. Hang out with boys in the street. Like that will make you a winner. I don't believe what I see. Are you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but are you always unaware? Walk around like everything belongs to you. Doesn't mean like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware. Why you calling me honey? Why you show off your money? Wave it like it's a tissue. Baby, this is your issue. I'm not falling for bullshit. If you like me, then say it. You don't get that I see through this facade that surrounds you. Growing up takes time, so if you waste mine, you and me ain't right. You're wearing gold. You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but are you always unaware? Walk around like everything belongs to you. Doesn't mean like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware. I'm over you, so done with you. I'm over you, so done with you. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold, but are you always unaware? Walk around like everything belongs to you. Doesn't mean like I'm a young stupid fool. Take off all your clothes. You're nothing more than silverware. You'll never feel the way I feel. You don't know if my love is real. Baby, listen to me, here's the deal. When you're not here, I'm not the same. I'm needing a new chapter, babe. Been stuck here in a bed for days. I've been staring at the telephone, cause when you're gone, I miss your face. Later clock, body talk. There's no need to bring it up. Nothing you say makes it better. Wrecking ball, tear apart. Issues left behind, restart. Nothing you say makes it better. Hey, bring it right back to me, baby. No, we've been here before. Give me the real this time, no cap, no lies, it's our encore. Bring it right back to me, baby. I know my heart wants more. Give me the good this time, no cap, no lies, it's our encore. I never wanna give you up. I know we've been through way too much, but I'm confident we'll make it through. I'm here for you, you're not by yourself. Later clock, body talk. There's no need to bring it up. Nothing you say makes it better. Wrecking ball, tear apart. Issues left behind, restart. Nothing you say makes it better. Bring it right back to me, baby. No, we've been here before. Give me the real this time, no cap, no lies, it's our encore. Bring it right back to me, baby. I know my heart wants more. Give me the good this time, no cap, no lies, it's our encore.
If I ever said enough times, I can never let you go when you're not mine. Yeah. Falling in love with you every time. When I look into your eyes and see a paradise. I can be your nighttime lover. We'll dance under the moonlight cover. The pleasures I will make you discover. I'll make you feel like no one other. We can be nighttime lovers. Nobody has to know nothing about us. Accompanied by the birds in the summer night, I'll drive you home before the sunrise. I can be your midnight lover. 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 I can be your midnight. Ooh, if I ever said enough times, I can never let you go when you're not mine. We can be nighttime lovers. Nobody has to know nothing about us. Accompanied by the birds in the summer night, I'll drive you home before. I can be your nighttime lover. Nobody has to know nothing about us. The pleasures I will make you discover. I'll make you feel like no one else. I can be your midnight lover. 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 I could really use a change of scenery. Yeah. Everybody smoking all the greenery. Yeah. Close the matches they were handed down to me. But I'm still fly, I know. I'm still fly, let's go. It could all be worse, I could be a hater like you. It could all be worse. Pills to make the man, but that poison's gonna chew you from the inside out. So right now, say it with your chest now, say it with your chest now. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time to ride it. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time to ride it out. It's time. Oh, cheers to all the haters, cause you proved to me that rising to the top was my destiny. And you can see whatever from behind me, but I'm still fly, I'm still fly, I know. I'm still fly, I'm still fly, let's go. It could all be words, I could be a hater like you. Oh, clothes to make the man, but that poison's gonna kill you. From the inside out, it's time to say it with your chest now, say it with your chest now. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time, it's my time, it's my time to ride it. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time, it's my time, it's my time to ride it out. It's my time, oh. If you're on the bus, say yeah, yeah. If you're on the train, say yeah, yeah. If you gotta walk, say yeah, yeah. Everybody's going somewhere, yeah. Young or old, I really don't care, yeah. Life has never really been fair, yeah. So put your fist up in the air, yeah. Say yeah. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time, it's my time, it's my time to ride it. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time, it's my time, it's my time to ride it out. It's your time, oh.
Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? Butterflies in my stomach, butterflies in my chest. Heartbeat like a bird that's humming. Trust your words cause you know me best. Let's take a walk down a brick road. Click your heels and you'll be there. I want you, do you want me to? Once you hear the rhythm playing, promise you won't be complaining. I'll be here for it if it's for you. Once my body gets to swaying, promise you won't be complaining. And I'll be saying, yeah. Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? Yeah. Beautiful girls are coming, funny girls are real sweet. I don't say these words often, loving you has left me weak. But let's take a walk down a brick road, click your heels and we'll be there. I want you, do you want me to? Once you hear the rhythm playing, promise you won't be complaining. I'll be here for it if it's for you. Once my body gets to swaying, promise you won't be complaining. And I'll be saying, yeah, yeah. Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? Oh, every heart in the world is looking for a partner. Many fish in the sea, but there's one I'm chasing after. I'm not afraid to tell the world who I choose. Baby, it's you. Oh, can I dance for you? Hey, would that be cool? Can I dance for you? Would that be cool? I don't get like this, but I kinda miss your attention. Did I mention? Can I dance for you? Would that be cool?
Why are we called Negroes? Why are we deaf, dumb, and blind? Why is everybody making progress, yet we seem to be lagging so far behind? Why are we mistreated? Why are we in this condition? Stripped of our name, our language, our culture, our God, and our religion. Here in America, all of our religious training has been gotten by the preacher. He has told us of a heaven way up in the sky that we can't enjoy now, but rather after we die. But all of the years that we're living, for us there's nothing but hell, pain, torture, and misgiving. Yet the Bible speaks of a heaven filled with material luxury, which the white man and the preacher has right here, so we see. So my friend, take it for what it's worth. Your heaven and your hell is right here on this earth. So let's check back into history, which rewards all research and tells us plainly that before the white man gained entry to the East, he was living in the caves of Europe, a ravenous beast, eating juniper roots and eating flesh raw, till God sent Moses to civilize him and teach him the law. Then, following Marco Polo, an explorer, he gained entry into Asia and Africa. From China, he took silk and gunpowder. From India, he took jute, manganese, and rubber. He raped Africa of her diamonds and her gold. From the Mideast, he took barrels of oil untold, raping, robbing, and murdering everything in his path. The whole black world has tasted of the white man's wrath. So, my friend, it's not hard to tell. A white man's heaven is a black man's hell. Before we came to America, we were living in the East. By the Nile River, we were living in luxury, enjoying freedom, justice, and equality. We wore silken robes, slippers of gold. We were the wealthiest and the wisest people, I'm told. Now we are the poorest of the poor. Nobody wants us at their door. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven, black man hell. When the white man came to America, he told the Indian, I am your white brother. He said, red man, I'll treat you the best. Yet and still he pushed the Indian further west with his white woman and fire water. Tricks and lies, he stole America. The original owner of this nation is cooped up on a reservation. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven, black man hell. He needed someone to work the land. His back was too weak. He needed you, black man, so he commissioned Sir John Hawkins to commit the worst, most grievous sin, to take a man who's born to be free and bring him down to slavery, to sell a man as merchandise, on his body put a price. Oh, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven is a black man hell.